Always forgets, and I forgot my stream avatars. I'm gonna, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Because it's not yet. Pinning that to start. And pinning it to taskbar. Because I always forget it. But I have basically every other app or program that I need to start up for stream pinned to taskbar. So that I see it and I remember it. But I don't have that one for some reason. Okay. Hey, what's up, Maria? How you doing? I also forgot I need to actually start this thing. And I actually need to connect stream avatars. I took Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off. I don't normally stream on Saturday and Monday, but I took 4 days off and I forgot how to do everything because I'm stupid. That's not the button I want to press. That's the button I want to press. How you doing, Maria? Let's see if I can get multi-stream chat to start working again because it stopped for a while. It stopped. I don't want to send messages through that. I don't generally have to. Okay, it's fine. Let's see if I can get it working. Because like Streamlabs has multi-stream chat for if you're multi-streaming. But it's like on and off whether or not it works. But how you doing, Maria? How's things? How's life? Hey, what's up, Colleen? And I like to not... I tried, like, after I realized multi-stream chat was cutting out, you know, half the messages sometimes, I tried to not get in the habit of using multi-stream chat because of the fact that I would be looking at the message. I'd be looking at the messages, and then someone would say, hey, did you see my last message? I said this. I said, no, I didn't see that. And I look at the actual live one, and it's like, oh, no, it's there. Why didn't I see it? Kinda bleh? Why you bleh? What am I doing? Oh, I remember. Oh shit! It really has been a while since I played Fallout London, because this was like the day of the hurricane. I stopped here. The hurricane. Did I do the thing I need to do here? Yes. I killed what I'm assuming is their version of super mutants. Had to go through pretty much all of my ammo because that thing hit like a truck. I spent a lot of time... Hold on, moving this around. What am I reading? Reading notes. What did I write? Oh yeah, I spent a lot of time trying to get those fucking turrets dead and kept dying. Had to sell tickets to a concert I was looking forward to. Oh, that sucks. I know Des mentioned that you were interested in taking her, but that is right around my mom's birthday. So there's a good probability that we're going to head out of town for that. Okay, I don't need to rat away yet because I need to use that sparingly. I got clone meat. Can't use drugs. Blood pack it is, cool. I can't remember what concert she said it was, though. Why do I have something... I don't know why I have that marker there. That's really dumb. Well, that sucks. You had to sell tickets to a concert. That's always disappointing when you're looking forward to something and then circumstance or things outside of your control stop you from being able to go. I've had a few that I've not gone to, that I had tickets to and wasn't even able to sell them because it was last minute. And that always sucked because it was like what was one of them? One of them was there's a few like raves and stuff that we ended up not going to because this is around the time that me and Des started dating, and her ex was being just a super piece of shit, and we wanted to avoid him. But fuck themselves. Oh, something can. That's He gent can go fuck themselves. Got it. I don't know what Hegent is. Maybe that's not Regent. That's an R. It's just the R's. Okay, Regent can go fuck themselves. Whoever Regent is, fuck yourselves. Avril Lavigne, Simple Plan, and All Time Low. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a lot of good things. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Morph X. Don't know what that is. Ranger Ridiculous. Ballistic weapons permanently do an extra 5%, and I am predominantly not using ballistic weapons right now because I'm trying to major in melee, but being squishy as hell is making that hard. But hey, did you at least get a good bit of your money back? Or potentially, sometimes when you resell those tickets, if you got them early, you can make money off of it. I disagree with people who do that with intention to sell it with scalpers, but when you gotta give up a ticket that you were looking forward to, and you at least make money off of it, you could look at the positives rather than just the disappointment. Oh, my volume is super low. That's why I wasn't very hearing everything. What was that noise? Go with, and I'm not traveling on a holiday weekend for over a 5-hour drive. Oh, I get that. I don't blame you for that. I'm pretty good with those 5-hour drives, but a lot of times too, if I'm gonna go to a concert or go to something like that, and it's gonna be that far, one, I want to go with someone in general. Like, I'm not shy at all, but like I very much in situations like that where I'm somewhere completely new. Holy shit, this is loud. In situations like that where I'm because it propped the master all the way back up. That's why. In situations like that where I'm somewhere completely new or somewhere I don't know, I would rather have at least one person with me, so that at the very least, while I'm getting used to and getting comfortable with the area, I can, have someone to be around and hang out with. And especially if I'm going to be driving really far away for that. One of the only times I really went to like a concert or something like that entirely, well, there's been one or two times. I went to like Drowning Pool by myself. I had a good time with that, but that was at the Norva, so that was easy. But one of the only other times like I've done that was for the Heilung concert, and that was or Heilung Ritual, and that was just because I'm not gonna miss that just because the person that I was gonna go with turned out to be a huge piece of shit. Didn't get all my money back, but the original friend I was supposed to go with is going to get me the remaining balance to me. Oh, that's nice. That's nice that they're at least, covering that for you. Especially if they knew, like, you would not be able to go without them kind of thing. If it was a situation where you were not going to be able to go either for personal or, like, practical reasons without them, and then they just bail. That's really nice of them. Luckily, when I had the Heilung tickets, I'd bought them, and I'd bought the extra tickets as a gift for a friend, but the ticket was still in my name. I never gave him the ticket. So when he opted, when we dissolved our friendship, I still had the ticket, sold it to someone else who I was friends with for the price of the ticket at the time that I bought it. I didn't make any money off of it, but for the price of the ticket at the time that I bought it, which is You know, I could have made money off of it, but I'd rather sell it to someone I'd like to go with. And then he ended up bailing out, or like I just had like he was. I was not able to contact him much. I didn't have any contact with him for like a while, and I ended up talking to him afterwards. So like, the cool thing was I had the seat next to me completely empty. The annoying thing was there was someone at the fucking concert or at the ritual that every 3 seconds was pulling out their goddamn phone and taking pictures. Light up the entire thing. We're in the middle of this like very intense, very, you know, ritualistic and, you know, spiritual thing going on, and then some dude pulls out phone, lights up the entire area, or the area like near me, takes a picture, puts phone away, and goes, and then 3 seconds later would do it again. I would have been less annoyed if he left the phone out the entire time. But no. If you're going to something like that, if you're going to a concert, everyone kind of expects it a little bit. Just don't be obnoxious. Don't block someone else's view by like holding your camera in front of their face. But if you're going to something like a Highland ritual, just be in the moment. Take pictures if you feel you need to. Like, I didn't take any pictures. I just wanted to be in the moment entirely. But take pictures if you feel you need to, but don't have your phone out the entire time. It's rude to everyone around you. And it's almost like, and I don't know how Heilung would feel about it. Like, I'm not going to speak for them, but it feels to me like it's disrespectful to what they're doing, because what they're doing for them is a religious ritual, you know? So just don't be that guy. Respect your fellow audience members, respect the performers. Her brother, at the last second, decided to plan a trip over that weekend. She wasn't happy with him, and neither am I. Yeah, I hate that. I hate when people make plans for you and don't regard your own desires or your own plans. I did. They're in a better place now. I'm sorry. No, I'm going to be a dick.
Say, thanks for trying and for letting me know. Do you know what happened?
Is there something wrong with, or does he have a bandage on, or is there something wrong with the model where, like, right there, just harsh color change? I'm not sure what happened. The lab was a mess. The scientists conducted some sort of experiment on them. They were torn to shreds by a monstrous abomination.
Oh, that's not what I was expecting.
You gotta know the truth, man. You're living in the wasteland.
Not
Or whatever
sure what to do
fucking
now.
Britain calls it.
I can't stay here forever. I know that. Oh, yeah, the ghoul. He went west, I think. Said he was going to St. Paul's Sanctuary.
That's where I was going to take you. Unless you want to save me the journey, Wayfarer. Since you're headed that way.
I ain't much in a fight, but I'm good with locks. Terminals too.
Tell me about St. Paul's Sanctuary. Do you think Lazarus made it? Sure, let's travel together. I'll take you to St. Paul's, but that's it. It's too dangerous for you. I'll take him because I feel like I have to for the quest. Do you think Lazarus made it?
Possible. He ran faster than I did.
Yeah. You don't need to be the fastest one. You used to be the faster than the next slowest guy. Tell me about St. Paul's.
St. Paul's Cathedral. Been around for yonks. They offer sanctuary to all those who need it. The trouble is getting there.
Sure, let's travel together.
Let's get out of here.
Farewell, boy. Don't let this city change you.
I do what the hell I want.
Wayfarer, if you're ever in Thames Haven again,
Even that's a pile of
pay
rubbish
me
now.
a visit. We have some important work for you.
Do you? I feel like with this mod, I'm going a completely different route than I do with every other time I play a Fallout or Elder Scrolls game. Because every other time I play a Fallout or Elder Scrolls game, I go on a million side quests before I do anything with the main quest. But here I'm kind of just doing the main quest. I also can't complete this one, so Investigate the shouting. You know, in fact, I'm going to keep this kid with me as my bullet sponge. And I'm going to go do something else. One, I want to get that. Is there any... Can't investigate my origins because there's nothing there. I feel like I probably have to do a different quest first. Show summary, whatever the scientist did, further recommend, blah, blah. Let me try to see if it'll let me do the Swanamitra. Or Miter. Because it hasn't been. I think what happened, I legitimately think what happened is like some thing despawned. Like some enemy despawned. Because I saw like someone disappear. So I think an enemy despawned, which stopped it. Like especially if the quest was like kill this many, like the actual internal workings of the quest said you have to kill this many things, or this many things have to die, and it despawned instead of dying. Then that might have caused the quest not to work. Does that make sense? Part of me just wants to get out of town that weekend, but don't know where I would go. I mean, how out of town do you want to go? How out of town are you trying to get? Like really, really far out of town, or just, you know, just not at home kind of thing?
Look where you're going. Careful where you tread,
Yep.
or you'll give me a reason to have fun.
Hold on. I have Swanamitra. It says defend the Swanamiter. I'm going to keep changing the way I say that. There's nothing around here left for me to kill. You could try to do Busch Gardens.
Need help?
Nope. I'm going to try to talk to all these guys again and see if I can get them to... Oh my god. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
We used to be something.
Nope.
We won't fall to the likes of the dogs.
Nope.
Or anyone else.
You the one helping out? Good to see you and everybody out to get us. A new face. You sticking round?
Okay. I've done all the defending I can possibly do. There's got to get away, like...
Didn't your
Teach
mum
me
teach
more,
you
teach you
better?
better.
Consequences.
Maybe there's a console quest? Or console command I could use? To get that to work? But I'll figure that... I'll Google that, research that before next time I play, and I'll just do other quests right now, because I don't want to spend forever trying to figure that out.
If I'm watching you, at least two others.
But perhaps there's a console command I can use to trigger the next stage of the quest. Not going to my job when I am off unless I had people to go with. You were... how did I not know you work at Busch Gardens? How did I not know that? I'm really bad at remembering things. But also really good at remembering the most stupid, worthless information. And then really bad at remembering things that matter. Or not necessarily matter or don't matter, but like things that are actually useful to know. I also love, I had to help a guy at 7-Eleven last night fix his tire. He got a bolt, and he probably didn't need it. He got a bolt in his tire. He drove, he worked on a construction site, got a bolt in his tire, and was worried about it going flat before he could get it repaired, get it patched, but it was like the middle of the night. So I was at 7-Eleven. He says, "Hey, do you happen to have like some Fix-A-Flat or something in your car?" And at first I thought I didn't. I'm like, "Oh, no, I'm sorry, but Walmart's still open. You could probably get some there if you need to." He's like, "Okay." And then as he's driving out, like we leave at basically the same time. He's right in front of me in line. I'm like, "Wait, I might have it." And I go into the trunk of my car, and I'm like, "I do have it. I had it underneath the spare wheel, spare tire thing." So I like yell from us, "Hey, I got some." And I go to use, it's the Green Slime Fix-A-Flat. It's the Green Slime, tire repair kit that you hook the air pump up to the little canister of slime, and then you hook that canister of slime up to the air nozzle. And I know how to use this. And then I go to use, I reread the instructions to make sure, and then I use it on his tire. We get his tire, like, good, and it wasn't even leaking really much at all. We get his tire good. And then as I leave, I had my girlfriend with me, I had Des with me, because we'd stopped at 7-Eleven to grab something. As I go to leave, I'm like, oh God, I hope I used that right. I know I read the instructions, and I know how to do this, but I hope I used that right. And I end up going home and like YouTubing how to properly use that specific one. And lo and behold, I used it right. But I kind of do that thing of no matter how well I know how to do something, especially like a home repair thing or, any handyman type stuff, no matter how well I know how to do something and how many times I've done it before, the moment I do it for someone else, like to help someone else, I immediately start getting paranoid about, oh God, I hope I didn't do that wrong and fuck up their whole like car or, whatever else I'm helping them with. Because I'd feel so guilty. And if I screw my thing up, at least I'm the one that suffers the consequences of that. But if I did it wrong for someone else, then someone trusted me, someone relied on me to know how to do something because I said I did, and then I screwed it up. So I get a little bit paranoid about that. This is still a little loud for me, because I notice when the in-game noise and music is too loud, I start speaking really loud, and I try to avoid doing that as much as possible. Okay. 200 meter. Investigate the shouting. How do I... How to unlock settlements in Fallout London? Okay, settlements are done, which helps... Okay. I have a map of available settlements up now. I'm gonna go to one so that I can, at the very least, have somewhere I can fast travel to that I know has a workstation. It's annoying the shit out of me. Okay. There's one right around there. I can do that. That's easy. Easy day. Come on, load. There you go. Good. It's going to be a bit of a hike. Oh, nope, not that way. How do I get here? There. This is one of the reasons why I say this is giving me a bit of Dishonored vibes. It's just because, yes, it's open world-ish, but also it's like closed off enough, which I perfectly get why you would do that. Like your independent game studio making a massive game conversion mod for a game, you kind of want to direct people, and you kind of don't want to have to worry about filling in some spots that aren't as necessary, maybe. Oh, Colleen, you want to hear something funny? I don't think you were in chat when it happened. You want to hear something funny? There you go. I need a 4th monitor. And a 5th. And yeah, 5th is where it'll stay. Also, I just realized I don't have this on. So, honestly, what do people like? Hold on. Also, why is my webcam always resetting? Hold on. Camera control. Zoom. Bam. Apply. And then hold on. There you go. That's good. I do need to just get a new setup for my desk so that I can have, because right now one of the reasons why, like, if I don't have it zoomed in, you can see my monitor right here. It's just because the only good way to position my webcam with my desk and everything, and just where it's positioned in my house or in this room, is to have would require it to see part of that. No, okay, so hold on. Okay, so funny thing that happened. My most recent stream, I got accused of stolen valor. I got accused of stolen valor. What? Oh, I got accused of stolen valor. I cannot say for some reason my tongue is not one to form around the word. I got accused of stolen valor because I posted my video about dancing with my Command Sergeant Major's daughter. That story is not that ridiculous. That story is not that odd. It's just I was a young kid. My Command Sergeant Major had a daughter. He was at the Navy Ball, and I danced with her at the Navy Ball. Some dude saw the short that I made from that and was immediately responded, can you fuck off? Can you just... Some dude saw the short I made from that, immediately responded with, this isn't true. This has got to be from like some sitcom or some movie or something or some script. Like, there's no way that this happened in your real life. I respond, no, it's true, but you're free to believe it whether you want to or not. Or you're free to believe it, either believe or not believe it. I said, no, it's true, but you're free to believe whatever you want. What the fuck? Hold on. Fallout London crashed. Hold on. I'll make sure I can get into this. It's not going to do this annoying crash again and again and again thing. While it's loading, I'll step right back and then I'll finish the story. My I heard water draining, and I thought my toilet had gotten stuck in an open state. But I forgot that I was doing laundry, and it's just the washing machine draining. But no, anyways, I say it's a true story from my life, but you're free to believe it or not. And it leaves there. I don't remember if he responded to that or not, because he has since deleted the comment. He has since deleted his comment. Because I hit him on my channel. I hit him on the channel, and then I went to unhide him because I wanted to take a screenshot of it just in case, I wanted to tell the story or something. Go away. Go the fuck away. And the comment was deleted. But, he pops into my Twitch stream with the exact same name as his YouTube username. And his first question is, what date did you get your DD214? Or he said, his first question is, what was your MOS? I say, and I recognize the name, and I know exactly what he's doing. And I say, I was in the Navy. I don't have an MOS. I had a rate. But I know what you're trying to do, and I'm not going to play that game. Next response, whoa, what day did you get your DD214? I was like, fuck you, man. I don't, I was just like, fuck you, man. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to accuse me of stolen valor and whatnot because you think you have some sort of authority. But here's the thing. I don't have to prove shit to you. If you would come into stream and ask me some questions like a normal person that weren't these very obvious accusatory questions that you can tell he read some Reddit thread or watched some YouTuber's video about how to tell if someone's doing stolen valor because he's asking those exact questions in that exact way. I was like, I don't have to prove shit to you. If you just asked me questions casually, you would have figured it out. Or if you showed up to streams or watched any of my other videos, you would have heard all that information. He starts going on a rant about, stolen, oh my god, that's stolen valor, you're stolen valor, you're just some autistic little kid that's trying to act like you're cool, blah, 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 blah. And I don't know why autistic had to play into that, but that's what he said. It's like, stolen valor is literally illegal. I was like, first of all, no, it's not. And he says, I'll report, or I don't know if he said that. He said, stolen valor is literally illegal. I said, first of all, no, it's not. Second, go ahead and report me. The FBI can investigate me, and then they'll see that I was actually in the military, and you'll look stupid for filing a false police report, and have fun with that. But it's just like, here's my thing. You show up to my stream and you ask me questions like, oh, hey, you said you're in the Navy, especially because I wasn't talking about the military when he showed up to the stream at all. So it was also very obvious. But if whatever it comes up and you said, what'd you do in the Navy, blah, 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 I'll probably tell you. I'll give you a roundabout answer because I don't like going into too much detail about the stuff that I did in the Navy for reasons. But if you ask me when I got out, if you ask me any of those questions or just ask me questions about the military, listen to me talk for long enough and you'll know that it's true that I was in the military. But if you come into, I don't care what you're questioning me about. I don't care what you're trying to interrogate about me to prove that I'm telling the truth. If you are trying to interrogate me and not just asking questions out of casual interest, I'm not going to engage. I'm not gonna play into your game because I don't want to encourage that sort of behavior. If I told you that my favorite color is blue. My favorite color is blue. But if I told you my favorite color is blue and you came to stream, well, show us some stuff you have that's blue. Prove that you're wearing blue. Prove that you like blue. No, fuck you. That is such an inconsequential thing. But I don't owe you shit. You're not an authority. I don't have to prove anything to you. You don't fucking matter at all to anyone but your immediate family. Your approval doesn't matter So I don't give a shit, and I'm not going to do it on the sheer principle of I'm not going to encourage that behavior, and I'm not going to validate your bad behavior. So, yeah. But that was a fun little thing. I am into horror games. Let me check the DC real quick. Made it illegal to falsely claim receipt of military regular penalties. Yeah. Yeah. So, again, the key points of that. Yes, I've heard of Silent Hill. Oh, are you doing a bit right now? Yes, it is Vegeta's armor. Sorry, I saw your thing, but I was in mid rant, so I didn't respond. But how are you doing, Curio? So the key things with the Stolen Valor laws are you have to be using with Stolen Valor laws. And one, I do disagree with Stolen Valor, but two, I have two kind of policies on it. Unless someone is specifically trying to get something from you, if you are not a veteran or active duty service member, it is not your place to try to call someone out on Stolen Valor. Unless someone is coming to your store or coming to your business or trying to do something to elicit money or funds or services or something from you at a discounted or free rate, if you are not a veteran, it is not your place to call someone out on Stolen Valor. And that applies across everything. If you are not part of something, if you're not part of whatever it is, then it is not your place to go out of your way to try to call someone out on it unless they are trying to gain something, unless they are trying to get something out of it. Because one, you don't know all the ins and outs, and two, it's just not your place. But two, that Stolen Valor Act, the way it is illegal is if you are trying to use it to get benefit. If you're trying to use it to, like, if you go to a store and claim military affiliation to get a military discount and you're not in the military, that could be Stolen Valor Act. That could be hit on the Stolen Valor Act, or at least on the statewide, because it's federally illegal, but on the statewide level, it could be hit on that. Or if you are trying to apply for benefits or apply for a job position or apply for this or that, or trying to get some sort of benefit out of claiming that you were in the military, then that would fall under the different states' Stolen Valor Act of you could be prosecuted for that. I've watched Stolen Valor videos. Yeah, no, it happens a lot. It happens a whole lot, and I've definitely seen people do it. And for the most part, again, when I know people, because you'll also get within the military, people will do something similar to that, where they'll start claiming they did stuff, like military veterans or people that are actively in the military will sometimes start trying to claim they did stuff that they didn't do because they think it gives them some sort of, street cred or whatever. And I've seen a lot. You see it a lot with the homeless population, and at the very least, with the homeless population, I don't even get upset at them for it, because you know what? If that's what they need to do to fucking survive, if they are, worried about being able to eat sometime in the next week, and putting on a military uniform or claiming they're a veteran gets them food in their stomach, it's not going to bother me. What bothers me more, you know what honestly bothers me more than that level of low-level Stolen Valor of someone trying to claim they were in the military just because they think it makes them cool, or trying to get, some level of cred, some level of respect because of it, but aren't trying to use it to gain benefit. They're just trying to use it to, gain popularity, is the people who are in the military and lose their fucking minds at retail workers or at store owners or at other people because they don't offer a military discount, or I was in the military, or I'm in the military, you need to respect me, you should give me this, you should do that. I hate those people more than anyone who just casually lies about being in the military because they think it makes them cool. Those are a bigger problem. Because at least that person casually lying about being in the military to look cool, they're not not making the military look bad. They're not hurting people. They're just they want to look cool and they think the military is going to make them look cool, so that's what they're doing. But the one that's going, the dude in uniform, or the dude that's actively in the military, losing his fucking mind on some teenage retail worker because they don't offer a military discount in their store, which isn't even something you can generally do at that level. You are making the military look bad. You are disrespecting that uniform, and you don't fucking deserve it. I'll probably make a short out of it, but the long story short, Colleen, is that I was accused of stolen valor because someone didn't believe my story about dancing with my command sergeant major's daughter at the Navy ball when at my first year in the Navy. And it was this whole long thing of them going through the stereotypical, questions that you see on Reddit or on YouTube about how to check someone for stolen valor of, what was your MOS? Didn't have an MOS. I was in the Navy. I had a rate. When did you get your DD-214? I had my DD-214 in there, right in that fucking closet, right there that you can't see. But I didn't. I'm not going to show him that because, one, he doesn't deserve that information. I'm not going to encourage that behavior. And two, I don't want to accidentally show something that could be used to dox me or used to steal my identity. Because sometimes security questions that you'll get from the VA and from stuff like that are, what day were you discharged from the military? So I'm not going to give you that. He did hang around. I blocked him from chat, but I could tell that he was still in watching my stream, and he stayed around because that day I released the full video of me dancing with my sergeant major's daughter, and I had to make a thumbnail for it. So he stayed around all the way to the point where I was like, oh, we got to talking about something. I was like, oh, I actually do have my 8-point cover here because I used it in the thumbnail for that video. And then after I showed that off and was just like, as I mentioned, yeah, I have my 8-point cover right there because I had to use it to take a picture and Photoshop into the thumbnail for that video. I saw the viewership go down and I saw that he leave the chat, and then when I checked the comments, he had deleted the comment. So I think it's like, oh wait, shit, I'm an asshole. Hold on. Who did I miss? I missed some people. I can see you're fit and built. What's your favorite cheat meal? Mine is an Italian sub. Oh, okay. Hold on. I can actually do a whole story about that because I was talking to my girlfriend about this the other day because we stopped at Taco Bell and it was funny. Hold on. Let me free up some fucking room real quick because I am over encumbered as shit. And then I will tell that. I don't want to drop anything that's like going to be useful when I actually get in there. That doesn't weigh shit. I like the halberd. I'm not going to drop the Story to Bow song. I'm not going to end up using this. It's very. I might end up using it. Fucking Christ! Why did I do that? Hold on 1 second, and then I will tell that I need to because I don't want to be crawling this whole way. I'll get rid of junk. Fuck. I'll get rid of my highest weight junk. Sort by weight. Really, a tube flange is weighing. Oh, that's yellow paint. How's a tube flange weighing 5 pounds? That's wild. Okay, that gets where I need to be. I'm doing all right. Lost in the sauce. How about you? The Vegeta armor made me chuckle. Yeah, I have this, and then I have 4 anime compression shirts that I really like. What the? Oh, you're a kid. I have this Vegeta one. I have a Naruto one, a Naruto War Arc one. I have a Deku's costume from My Hero Academia one, and then I have a Goku one. But despite the fact that I ordered them all at the same size from the same place, and I ordered this one and the Goku one at the same time from the same store on Amazon at the same size, the Goku one, despite having the same size listed on it, doesn't fit and this one does. And then when I lost a lot of weight last year, I went from 205 to 170. When I lost a lot of weight, the Goku one started fitting better. This started fitting a little bit looser, but it's kind of fine because right now it shows off my tummy when I stand up. Like you can see I have a gut, and I don't like that. But the Goku one started fitting fine, and the other one started fitting a little bit looser. And then I gained all that weight back, and there's this weird bittersweet feeling that accompanies both losing a lot of weight and gaining that weight back. Because the bittersweetness of losing a lot of weight, when I lost 35 pounds, I was super excited that I lost a bunch of pounds. I lost about 9 to 10 inches of circumference around my waist. And it was awesome. I felt great. I looked good. I was actually kind of happy with the way that I look because I'm generally very critical of my body, and I'm not happy with with my body. That's a misconception a lot of people have, that I'm very arrogant about my body and I think I look great. No, I hate my body. I just don't give a shit what anyone else thinks about it. So I'm comfortable being shirtless at the beach or being shirtless in situations that merit it, because of the fact that I don't give a fuck what anyone else thinks about my body. I give a fuck what I think about my body. So people will see that as, oh, he thinks she's the hottest shit around. It's like, no, I really hate my body. I really hate the way I look. I just don't care what you think. But the bittersweetness of losing 35 pounds and then gaining it back. When I lost 35 pounds, a lot of my clothes stopped fitting the way I like. I started having to really tighten my belt more on when I was wearing my pants, and I had to buy new pants. A lot of my shirts started being really, really loose, and I don't really generally care. I wear tight shirts a lot because I think this might just be a neurodivergent thing. But I wear tight shirts a lot because I don't like having loose clothes touching me. It bothers me when my shirt flaps against my torso. I hate it. It bothers me so much. So my shirt started being looser, and my and my pants stopped fitting as well if I wasn't wearing a really tight belt. So I had to buy new pants and I had to buy a few new shirts, but I kept pretty much most of the clothes I still had. I have 3 dressers in my house because when I was married to my ex-wife, she wanted her own dresser, so we got that dresser on top of the one I already had. And now my girlfriend right now has her own dresser, so I have 2 dressers that are for me, a walk-in closet, and then a separate closet in this room. So we have plenty of room to store clothes, so I tend not to get rid of clothes unless I know I'm never going to wear it again. But then the bittersweetness of gaining all that weight back was I was really unhappy. Oh, fucking what are you? Holy shit. I don't have enough health to take you on. Do I have a gun? I don't have any ammo in that gun. No, go away. Okay. Hold on. Crisis mode, crisis mode! Why aren't you taking damage? It's not taking shit for damage. I don't know how to escape this thing. It's literally taking no damage. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die. Yep. But the bittersweetness of gaining all that weight back was my clothes fit again. My clothes fit comfortably again. So it's like, hey, I can wear some of these shirts and some of these pants that I wasn't wearing. But, not for reasons that I'm happy with. Okay, but to your question. And this leads to a funny story. My favorite cheat meal, especially when I was really really deep into my bodybuilding, to the point where I knew every gram of every that I ate, every macronutrient that I ate that day. I knew exactly how many grams of chicken I ate. I knew exactly how many grams of rice I ate. I was in it. Like I did everything down to a science. At that point I was working out so much that I ate 4,000 to 5,000 calories a day. Which you start to hate food. You start to really hate food, especially when primarily what you're eating is chicken, bland chicken and rice. You'll learn how to cook pretty well because you learn how to cook without using a lot of things that have calories. Like for instance, mustard has like a nowhere negligible amount of calories. Hot sauce has nowhere negligible amount of calories unless you get one of the ones that's meant to be sweet, which I don't get the point of. You know, a lot of these things, so you learn how to cook really well. But I need to re-drop that thing because I died. But is my halberd broken? What the fuck? No, nothing has condition in this. It just doesn't have a blade on the end of it. What the fuck? Is it still going to do the same? Why doesn't the halberd have a blade on it? Did I put a mod on it that was okay? I think it's not loading in for some reason. Okay. Anyways. But what I would do is Sunday was my cheat day. Okay, so to get back to your question too, bros. Sunday was my cheat day. So that was also my meal prep day. Because I would eat 10 meals a day at the time. Because like at that time, the advice I was following was you want to be eating like every hour and a half, 2 hours, because that's how long it takes food to digest in your stomach. And then like most of your meals throughout the day are things that are really easy for your body to digest real fast. You know, eggs, chicken, fish, protein shakes. And then can this thing just not die? I'm going to try to kill it and see what happens. Okay. Things like that, and then like your last meal of the day, you'll have beef or something like that. That takes longer for your body to digest. So you're eating constantly. Now, in like the bodybuilding space, a meal is really anything with significant calories or protein in it. So if you had like a protein bar that was like 200 calories and 15, 20 grams of protein in it, that was a meal. Even though it wasn't a meal, that was a meal. So 2 or 3 of my meals out of the day were protein shakes. 2 or 3 of my meals out of the day were protein shakes because I'd go to the gym 3 times a day at that point in time because I was really, really fucking dedicated. 2 or 3 of my meals that day were protein shakes because every time I left the gym, I'd have a protein shake. But then I still had to have 7 other meals for the week prepped. And I saved on that. It's like, okay, well, my end of the day meal is I'll cook it at home. I'll cook my last meal before bed. So I had to have 6 meals for the day for the week prep. But that meant that I had to prep because Sunday was my cheat day. So 6 meals for 6 days. I had to prep 36 meals for the week for me. And a lot of it was stuff like involved rice or things like that need to be boiled over a period of time. I'd throw them in a rice cooker. I had literally 6 rice cookers. I got like 6 cheap $10 rice cookers. And then those multi-pot slow cookers for meat. I had a griddle, like a plug-in griddle that I would put on the kitchen island. This was when I was living in an apartment. That I put on the kitchen island in the apartment because when I was living in the barracks, you couldn't do this. When in the barracks you tried to meal prep by you had a lot of protein shakes and protein bars and stuff, and you're in the tiny little fridge that you got. But when I was actually living in an apartment, and I'd spend all day Sunday. This is a really long roundabout way to answer your story about what my favorite cheat meal is. But hold on, every time I tab down, it likes to cause problems. But I would spend all day Sunday meal prepping. So I would get up, I would go to the gym, and I did this really douchey thing. I'll admit it's super douchey. Of when I would get up, I would put on what I called a pre-workout movie. And what that pre-workout movie usually was something like 300 or Forward Unto Dawn or any like or Expendables, any like super actiony like high octane movie. Oh, that's not where I want to go. I want to go this way because I'm trying to unlock a settlement. Any super like high octane actiony movie to get myself pumped. Sometimes anime scenes, shit like that. And then I'd watch that to the point of getting to like a scene that got me really pumped up. I would chug my pre-workout, I'd drive to the gym, then I would come back. I'd have done my shopping, my grocery shopping the day before. I'd come back and I'd spend like the next 8 hours meal prepping. So, on the way back from the gym, here were my two favorite cheat meals. At least when I was really into bodybuilding. To answer your question, Two Bros, when I was really, really into bodybuilding, my two favorite cheat meals were either, and sometimes I do both on the same day, but the one I would start with would be either a 12-pack of tacos from Taco Bell, because they'd sell those 12 packs. I don't know if they still do. They'd sell like 12 packs of tacos from Taco Bell with like 3 or 4 cheesy roll-ups and a fuck ton of hot sauce. And I'd just be scarfing those down as I was cooking. Or a large pizza from Domino's. I usually got the Philly cheesesteak pizza from Domino's with, and I only delivered to Domino's because I prefer Papa John's. But Papa John's didn't have access to our apartment complex because it was like a gated apartment complex, so they couldn't deliver. And once I wanted to just get home and get cooking. So a large pizza from Papa John's with like 16 wings, and I'd eat that while I was cooking. And then oftentimes, if I did that, especially if I was in one of the like my bulking phases where I needed to eat a lot of calories, I would end up going and get that 12-pack of tacos from Taco Bell, or if I wasn't that hungry, something from Taco Bell, because I loved it. It was I've only seen a few of these, but it was a Taco Bell KFC, which meant that I could get Taco Bell and KFC at the same time, or I could get KFC and get the Diablo sauce with it to put the Diablo sauce on the KFC, or get Taco Bell but get a side order of mac and cheese from KFC. I loved it. And the reason why like that led me to like, okay, funny story mode, is I was talking to Des about this the other day when we stopped by Taco Bell. Or did we stop by KFC? We stopped by either Taco Bell or KFC. They're right next to each other where I'm at. I don't know why they don't just do a Taco Bell KFC. I really wish they would. But, am I out of space already again? Nope. Oh, that's right. There's toggle run mode. Ah, God, fuck! No! Go away! But I was there for 3 years, and this probably happened like 2 years in. I'll take it. I was there for like 3 years. This probably happened like 2 years in. And I kind of noticed that I always had the same guy at the window whenever I'd go get food. But I didn't think... I was like, there's no way the window guy remembers me, because I worked at like a Sheetz, and like I had some customers that I remembered really well that were regulars, but they were in, one, basically every day. Two, I interacted with them on a more personal level because, you know, they would be in line in front of me and we'd talk like face to face for a while, and some of them would stick around while they were waiting on their food because Sheetz, like Wawa, has that MTO thing. Sometimes they'd wait around while they were waiting on their food and we'd get into conversations. But I didn't think there was a way in hell that a window person at a fast food restaurant would remember me, even if I was there every Sunday. But this dude My slow store. Goddamn. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh god, fuck. That got really like raw for a second there. This dude leans out the window and says, "Hey man, can I ask you a question?" I was like, this guy looked like he's mid-20, maybe. Hey man, can I ask you a question? I was like, sure. I was like, do you think I should get a new job? I was like, I don't know. I was like, well, man, you've been coming here for like a while now, at least like a year, and you know, I feel like I'm just kind of stuck in this place of you know, like I'm not making any forward progress. You know, I'm still young, but I feel like I should be doing something else. And you know, I'm in college, but you know, like I just feel like I should be building a career. And what struck me is he said, well, you've been coming here for a while. I was like, wow, you remember me that well? Maybe I need to stop eating Taco Bell and KFC so much. That upsets me that you remember me that well. Like I knew I was in shape, but still like, wow, that's not a great sign. But he's like, yeah, you've been coming for a while, blah, blah. I feel like I should be making progress on a career or something like that. I was like, well, you know, and remind you, the entire time I was down in Florida, I was the day before my 19th birthday through right before my 22nd birthday. So I wasn't there. I was still also very young. I was like, well, man, you know, you're young. You said you're going to college, and you know, if you're happy with the job, you should keep it while you're going through college. But you know, and I just kind of jokingly was like, well, hey, you know, if you're not happy with your job and you don't think college is for you, you know, you could always join the Navy. Ha ha ha. He's like, yeah, maybe I'll do that. And within like the next 2 or 3 weeks, he wasn't there anymore. I did not see him again. So I'm kind of wondering, did I just accidentally, jokingly recruit someone for the Navy? Did me just trying to be like funny and stupid recruit someone to the Navy? Like, I think I should get a eval billet for that. I think I should go that on my eval. Inadvertently recruited young man to Navy. No, that just made asked me what my favorite cheat meal was. Just reminded me of that story because like that was generally kind of my favorite cheat meal, and it wasn't necessarily that it was my favorite food. It was just a quick, easy cheat meal that I could get. That was on my way back from the gym, and I enjoyed well enough. Oddly enough. Weird thing, 'cause again, I ate really, really healthy back then. Like, you know, very rarely did processed food cross my stomach. Now, one thing I did do was I love soda. I'm really trying to kick the habit right now. I say as I have a soda and a soda right here. I'm really trying to kick the soda habit right now, but I love soda. So what I did do was I always worked in one of those like big bottles, not the 2 liters, but the one right below that of Dr. Pepper into my diet every day. So I had calorie allotments for that big ass Dr. Pepper, which I don't remember. I think it was like 400 or 500 calories, something like that, of Dr. Pepper. How much is this Sprite? Yeah, I think this is a half liter. This technically, yeah, this is a half liter. So it's probably like 400 or 500 calories of Dr. Pepper that I had worked into my diet just because I could not give up Dr. Pepper. And my my captain, who this was an Army captain, but he was in charge of our division. My captain used to, me and him would always get into these, you know, back and forths about who was more fit, who could do this better. I would oftentimes way below him on when we had this guy come around doing hydrostatic body fat tests every like 3 months. You had to pay for it. It wasn't free, but you had to pay for it. He'd give discounts to E5 and below. And and I'd always have just a little bit less body fat. Me and him were like the same height. I'd always have a little bit less body fat than him, but he was always do better on his PT test than me because I, maxed out my push-ups, maxed out my curl-ups, but didn't max out my run. I'd get like an excellent on my run if I was really, really trying. So we go back and forth, and he always gave me shit about that, about the fact that I couldn't give up soda. I was like, you know what? And then one of my buddies at the time that I work out with occasionally also tried to give me shit about the fact that I couldn't give up soda. And the base gym, one of the guys that worked at the base gym was at the time, former semi-professional bodybuilder. And then recently, like within the last few years, I don't know, recently in the fact that since I left that command, I've seen him, because I have him on Facebook, I've seen him post stuff about getting back into competing. So back to being a semi-professional bodybuilder. But he decided to host a bodybuilding competition for the command. A bodybuilding competition for the command. And me and my one buddy signed up for it. And he got one of his buddies, this dude, Frank, that was hosting the thing, got one of his buddies that was still like actively competing to come in and, give us, everyone that wanted to show up, some advice. So like we took our lunch break. He scheduled it at like noon or something. We took our lunch break. We went down there. We met with him. He gave us advice on how to get ready for a competition and stuff. Me and my one buddy both fucked up that advice real hard because we started cutting way too hard at the beginning, which means we screwed up our metabolism. So we lost a lot of weight really fast and then didn't lose a single other gram of weight, both of us. Oh, God damn, I tabbed down and got on accident. But we didn't lose a single other gram of weight. And kind of screwed us a little bit. But he tried to give me shit by asking this bodybuilder, here's a question I have for you. What about soda? Like, because he was talking about things you should put in your diet, things you should keep out of your diet. He's like, what about soda? Like, shouldn't you just, like, completely cut out soda out of your diet? Really a targeted question targeted at me. Shouldn't you cut soda out of your diet? Shouldn't that be something you get rid of? He's like, no, if it works within your macros, if it works within your calorie count, like, and that's the thing that gets you through the day so that you don't have more impromptu cheat days, then go ahead, drink soda. It's like when I'm like on my last few weeks of prepping for a competition, I'll switch to diet soda just because I have to cut down my calories so much. But, I love my Dr. Pepper, and oh, God! He's like, I love my Dr. Pepper, and, just a few weeks before competition, I switched to Diet Dr. Pepper. So, that was that. I can't remember how that story started. I can't remember where that part of it came from. But yeah, I used to always work. Oh, shit, that's Archie. I used to always work in a few extra calories just for, Are you fucking kidding me? How far back is this going to send me? God damn it. Just for like soda. Because that was like my daily cheat day. Now, a lot of times at the time, especially, if I had a day where I was just stuck in a lot of training or stuck in meetings or stuck in a position where I couldn't eat my meal prep, but I'd be starving. I would, need the calories at the very least to maintain so I didn't risk losing muscle mass. I would stop at like Chick-fil-A on the way home because it was right on the way home, and in my mind, it's like, well, at least this is healthier. I wish we had like a tropical smoothie. We might have had a tropical smoothie and I just didn't know about it. If we did have a tropical smoothie, I wish I knew about it because I love their Santa Fe chicken quesadilla. That's really good. But yeah, that's the long story short of what my favorite cheat meal is. That was a very long way to answer your question too, bros. And also to your point, to your question, to your comment, I need to re-go on this map and figure out where this fucking thing is. My favorite sub is an Italian sub. So I actually really do like Italian subs. That's usually my go-to. Well, let's see. 1's 5 is 5-1. Is there a better one? Clear out all. I'm trying to find one that's like that's just clear out all hostiles because I don't want to have to go down a quest line for this. So let me fast travel there. But how you been, dude? How you been, too, bros? I just want to try to find that one. I don't know where it is, and I don't want to deal with the cultists since there seems to be a lot of them. If I could find... I'm hoping this spot is... What the fuck? I'm hoping this spot is one that has like some high ground position I could take, so I can make use of my sniper rifle maybe to clear out the area. But I'm not sure. I just want a settlement right now. I want a settlement because, one, I took that special perk that allows me to fast travel even if I'm over-encumbered. So I can over-encumber myself real quick. Oh, don't want to... What the fuck is that? Naval walker. That's just a naval mine. No! No, no, no! No! No, 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 no. I know exactly what you're going to do. I know exactly what you're just going to run up to me and fucking explode, aren't you? How do I access my... I just did it on accident. How do I access my favorites wheel? No. Yep. Sorry, I had to get off stream for a little bit, watching a live stream of Taylor Swift's Night 8 in London, and Florence from Florence and the Machine came to do a duet with her. Oh, that's really cool. I like some Florence and the Machine. I'm going to go ahead and say that, and before anyone could gatekeep me, I cannot think of a single Florence and the Machine song off my head, but I know when I've heard them, I have liked them. So before anyone tries to get all gatekeeper, well, name 10 songs, I can't. I just know I've heard them and I like them. I'm going to Google their songs right now to think if I can remember one. Just off the top of my head. Because I had a buddy in, he was in boot camp with me, and he was, he's in boot camp with me, and he went to A school with me. This dude was, I think, 37 or 38. I know he joined as a reservist, and he was one of two people I knew that was like right at that cutoff age, because there's a maximum age to join, and then that age is a little bit higher to join as a reservist. But he joined basically because he was a sheriff in his town, and he was like, "Yep, if I'm going to join, I got to join now." And I guess he had always wanted to be in the military or something like that. We had another dude. We had a dude that was a class or two ahead of me in A school that's literally joined. He was an NPR host. He was like a local NPR host. And he literally joined the Navy, and he showed us like his interview that had been done on him by his local town's news station or whatever. It was on YouTube. But he literally joined the Navy because he saw something in an article somewhere that said, I'm going to say, I don't remember what the age is off the top of my head. I'm going to say it's 37. That said, the cutoff age to join the Navy is 37 years old. And he's like, oh, well, I'm 36. I'm going to be turning 37 soon. So if I'm ever going to do it, I might as well do it now. And literally just joined the Navy because he was going to lose his opportunity to do it, and he didn't really have any interest in being in the military per se. He just like didn't want to regret it later that he couldn't. If he decided later, man, I wish I'd done this, he didn't want to regret it later if he couldn't. I was like, you know what? He was a good dude, as far as I know. He was a good sailor. I never actually worked with him because, again, he was a reservist, and I was just at A school with him. Or he was a few classes ahead of me at A school. But, you know, he's a good dude, and, you know, didn't seem to slack off anything. Was doing well in his class, and fuck. Hey, why not? Joined the military. He got hit, like, on some major recruitment propaganda, probably, because he's just like, I'm going to join the military just so I can never say I didn't. How do I get out of here? But welcome back, Colleen. Oh my god. Oh, you want to hear another... What the fuck? You want to hear another stupid story, Colleen, that you might get a kick out of? But get a kick out of it might... I mean, it might make you angry. But in a, you know, it's not a super bad way. It's just stupid way. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Where the fuck did this thing go? I'll take Clover, I guess. I don't know if it's useful or not. Oh, bam! Die! There you go. Oh, my fucking... Can you hold stuff for me? Because I think they made me give up Churchill, but I don't know where he is. Hey, come here. Can you hold shit for me? Trade. Yeah, you're gonna hold all my junk. That... Didn't like that. Hold on 1 second. Let me transfer all this stuff over. And then, once I finally get a settlement unlocked, I can start... just dropping all my junk off at the settlement, not having to worry about carrying it around. But no. The stupidest, most unfair Admiral's Mask, because last time I played this, I think you were on. You were in stream. But last time I played this, I talked about the open Admiral's Mask that we had. That was, you know, they try to get someone, they missed him, but they got 2 other people in the crossfire. But the stupidest Captain's Mast that I ever saw was there were 3 people being Captain's Masted, and by all rights, a 4th one should have been 2, but he was an officer, so he didn't get Captain's Masted. He was moved from the command, but... And it probably really affected his career, but he wasn't moved from the... Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, so that's not doing shit. Come on. Fucking... No. I was hoping the fact that he's an explosive would make shooting him go boom far away from me, kind of like the unalive bombers in Fallout 4 in New Vegas, or 76. Anyways. Yeah, no, it should have been 4 guys at this open Captain's Mast, but it ended up only being 3 because one was an officer, and they did their little whatever behind-the-scenes punishment of him and sent him away, and he left the command, but as far as I know, he was still in the Navy and just got transferred to someone else, and it probably affected his career, but it really affected the career of 2 of his subordinates, that it wasn't fair that they got punished for something that was notionally this guy's fuck-up, but... That was just 2 enlisted guys getting screwed over with a Captain's Mast for something that their officer should have been a part of too. But that's not the stupid part of this. And to be fair, I didn't really care for those 2 guys anyways. But like, I cannot like you. I could like you could be someone that I worked with and whatnot, and I don't like you. But that doesn't mean I'm going to be super excited or super happy about you getting fucked over by leadership being stupid. I'm going to be just as angry. Even if I'm like, yeah, I don't like you, and, you know, I don't care that you got punished in general, I'm going to really care that you got punished because your leadership fucked up and they pinned it on you. But I'm not going to go into that one, because that's not the stupidest one. Actually, it was 4 guys and should have been 5. But 3 of them were all for the same thing, and then there was 2 separate ones that got captain's masted that day. The stupidest one, the stupidest captain's mast I ever saw, that guy, stupidest captain's mast I ever saw, the stupidest captain's mast I ever saw, was a dude. They were out of country, and when you're out of country and you go on liberty, you leave base, whether you want to go, you know, out drinking or go get food or go whatever, you have to have a liberty buddy. And sometimes they change it around, like, okay, E7 and above don't have to have a liberty buddy, but E6 and below have to have a liberty buddy, or E5 and below have to have a liberty buddy, or whatever. But you have to have a liberty buddy. This dude had a liberty buddy. This dude had a liberty buddy. They went out to some bars drinking. And his liberty buddy abandoned him. They went out to some bars drinking, and his liberty buddy abandoned him. So he had to make his way back to base drunk without his liberty buddy. He came, walking onto base because they didn't have their cars. Obviously, they're out of country. They didn't have his cars. He came walking through the gate, bruised, clearly bruised, as if he had gotten in a fight of some sort. I don't want this thing to fuck me up again. Drunk, yes, drunk, but clearly bruised as if he had gotten in a fight. Like he had a black eye and some bruising around his face. And obviously I didn't see this happen because I wasn't there with him, but this was revealed in his captain's mast based off of the reports from the military police that took him in, because he came back to base. And when he was trying to scan through, he came back to base, and when he was trying to, check in, trying to give him, go through and give him the cat card and why is this thing still falling? What the fuck, you're tenacious? And be allowed onto base. I guess the MA wanted to administer some sort of field sobriety test for some reason, or hold him for whatever reason, or possibly wanted to question him, and I think this is what it probably was. They wanted to question him about why he looked like he had the shit beat out of him, because they needed to know if something was happening to, military, to Navy sailors, to American sailors, when they went off base in this country. That's kind of important to know. It'll change the way we allow liberty and change the procedures and everything else. So I think that's probably what it was. They wanted to question him about why he was bruised and wanted to detain him to figure that out. But he was also described as being clearly concussed, drunk and concussed, and he got a little bit belligerent with them when they tried to detain him, because they weren't originally trying to put him in handcuffs or anything. They were just trying to say, hey, can you come over here, come into this office, and we'll talk to you. And he got a little bit of belligerent about how he needed to get back by curfew and blah, 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 blah. And he got belligerent and kind of resisted being let off a little bit. Did not attack anyone, didn't actually fight anyone, but resisted and pushed them away from him. So they detained him. They actually handcuffed him and arrested him and took him away. And then after they talked to him, after he had time to rest and sober up, and they talked to him about what happened, and he couldn't remember anything from the night before, can I get over this way? Yes, I can. And he couldn't remember anything from the night before. I'm going the wrong fucking way. He couldn't remember anything from the night before. They let him go because those MPs aren't dicks. Sometimes some of them are, but they were just literally hey, we need to figure out what's going on, why this guy's bruised up. Did he get in a fight with, you know, a shipmate? Did he get in a fight with his Liberty buddy? Did he get in a fight with, you know, a local? Did he get robbed? That's all they wanted to know. So once they detained him, but they had to, you know, call his OIC and his LPO and tell them that, hey, we got your guy here, blah, blah, blah. He got sent to Captain's Mast for this. During Captain's Mast, it was, and I also didn't like this guy, but what happened to him was incredibly unfair. During Captain's Mast, it was revealed that, yes, he was visibly drunk, but also he was bruised and beaten as if he'd gotten, you know, he'd gotten beat up or robbed or something, like mugged, and that he was clearly concussed. And they don't know if he got concussed because it happened when he was getting attacked, or if he got concussed because he fell, or what reason, but they knew he was concussed. Which, if you know people that have been concussed, they might be more likely to react hostilely to someone trying to, like, control their movement, or really anything. They're just more likely to react hostilely. He didn't attack anyone. He didn't, you know, fight anyone, at least getting onto base. He just tried to resist being held and moved physically by, like, pushing him a little bit, and they had to detain him. The captain decided that merited, despite the fact that, and nothing happened to his, here's the thing, but nothing happened to his Liberty buddy. You're not supposed to abandon your Liberty buddy. You're not supposed to leave that's why they're your Liberty buddy. They go with you everywhere on Liberty. When you're off base, they are with you everywhere. Nothing happened to his Liberty buddy. His Liberty buddy was not able to account for most of the night because he said he decided to just go off and do his own thing. Like, the Liberty buddy decided to go off and do his own thing. Could not account for anything. Everyone, all of his chain of command were like, no, blah, blah, like, he's not like this. He's not, you know, someone to cause fights like that, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. The captain still decided to bust him down in rank and give him 45. So, you know, 45 days of half pay when he just had a new baby. He just had a new baby. His wife had just given birth. So he had a brand new baby, was busted down in rank, which means his pay is already going down, and he's getting half pay for 45 days. Because he got fucking beat up on Liberty, and his Liberty buddy couldn't even attest to how it happened because his Liberty buddy abandoned him. Yet, nothing happened to his Liberty buddy. Not a damn thing happened to his Liberty buddy. Like, I didn't really like that guy. He had some problems I won't go into. Like, he was a nice enough guy. Just some stuff I was like, you can't say that, man. But he did not deserve that. And it really fucked him over. And I think if I remember correctly, he asked to have the 45 days of half pay, like, not happen. Like, it asked for that to be waived because he just had a baby, and the captain basically just said, I will delay your half pay by a month so that you have time to get your finances under control. But that's it. The other Captain's Mast that happened, the other part of that Captain's Mast, it's technically, I guess, all one Captain's Mast. The other person, the final person that was hit on that Captain's Mast was a really good dude. I really like this guy. And he had gone and run a race. He'd run a race locally. Like, I can't remember if it was a 5K or 10K or whatever it was. But at the end of a lot of these races, like on your little, I don't remember what you call it, the little thing that has your number on it that says what racer you are and blah, blah, blah. Am I doing the wrong thing again? Nope. A lot of times you have like a little ticket for a free beer when you get to the end. He had done the race. He had got his free beer. He drank the beer. Single beer, not enough to get him over any legal limit. Fucking what? Is anyone else coming for me? Not enough to get over any legal limit, and he also was clearly not like over the legal limit. The cop like breathalyzed him and said he wasn't over the legal limit. But he went home, got a shower, left, and went to go do some chore or something, run some errand or something. Got stopped by a police officer. It's called a bib. Thank you. I could not remember and I've run so many obstacle course races and I could not remember what it is. Got stopped by a police officer. I don't remember why he got stopped by a police officer, but got stopped by a police officer. The police officer pulled him out of the car, or got him out of the car, breathalyzed him, and had him do a sobriety test. The breathalyzer said that he wasn't over the legal limit. He passed the sobriety test, but he had his concealed carry gun on him. So since he had an amount of alcohol in his system and had his concealed carry gun on him that he was permitted to have, he had his concealed carry permit that he was permitted to have, he got detained for that. I don't think the state ever pressed charges against him. And a lot of times, depending on how severe it is, the state will not press charges against you. If you're in the military, they just have your command handle it. So you get captain's masted instead of having charges. It really depends on the situation, what you did, blah, 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 blah. But for stuff like that, sometimes they give you that little bit of leeway. So is this the one I want to take? So he didn't have any charges pressed from him. But it was reported to the command, so he got captain's master for that. I don't think he got reduced in rank, but he did get 45 days of half pay. Because he wasn't over the legal limit, he wasn't driving illegally, none of that. He just had a gun on him with a single beer's worth of alcohol in his system, a gun that he was legally allowed to hold and have and conceal carry, with a single beer's worth of alcohol in his system 30, 45 minutes after he drank the beer. But it was still in his system, so he got detained, and he got 45 days for that. And that was also a very stupid thing. He didn't get screwed over to the same degree as the first guy did, but also very stupid, very unfair. But at least he didn't get, busted down in rank. Now, the first guy, one of the reasons I didn't like him, and one of the reasons why I'm pissed that this happened to him, because it was not fair, and that's not how we should be treating people who get fucked over in the military and get the shit kicked out of them. He got punished. The first guy got punished for getting the shit kicked out of him, and that was not fair, and morally that really stood with me weird. But to stand up, part of the reason why I did not like this guy was the moment he lost his rank and got his 45 days, and this other dude just got 45 days of half pay and restriction. The first guy started making comments about how that was not fair, and that it had to do with the complexion of his skin versus the second guy's skin. The first guy being a very, very pale man. And went on whole rants about that. And almost implied not that it wasn't fair that this didn't happen to either of them, that he should get his lowered, that the first guy should get his punishment lowered if the other guy wasn't going to get harshly punished, but instead that this other guy should be punished more and should have his punishment raised because it wasn't fair. That'll give you a little bit of reasons why I really don't like that first guy. What happened to him was still unfair. And there is a part of me that wonders if the reason he got punished as harshly as he did was because the commander was aware of, because it's a captain's mast, but we had a commander at this command. We didn't have a captain. The commander was aware of the type of person he was and the beliefs he had, and was just like, I'm going to take this opportunity to stick it to him, which, fair. I mean, get those people out of the military in general. But also it was really, it rubbed a lot of people really badly that one of our shipmates got the shit kicked out of him and was abandoned by his Liberty buddy, and the command solution was to punish him. That did not build camaraderie and morale and a spirit of corps within the command, for sure. Come on. But anyways, that's my rant for the day. How's everyone else doing? I'll probably go on another rant at some point. Literally, my only goal right now is just to get this goddamn... I'm really happy this thing's not charging me. Oh, I thought it started running. I just realized that that's a Radger. It's not a Yaoguai. It's not a bear. This is a gigantic honey badger. And that is more terrifying. Honey badger's just fucking aggressive. At least bears will leave you alone if you don't cause a problem. Choose the bear. Or if they're hungry. But he's a oddly non-aggressive badger. But I feel like that's just probably a pathing issue. But I did have to use the last of my sniper rifle ammo on him. Or almost the last. I have 6 shots left of this, and then 1 shot left in the Ferryman's Friend. That's not great. That's not great if I encounter any ranged targets. But I think... Archie, where are you? Come here. Go right there. I need to give you some more shit. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a pathing issue, and he just didn't know how to path. It's just kind of standard for a lot of games, and particularly like Bethesda games tend to be a lot of pathing issues, which I can't necessarily blame them. They have really rich, complex terrain sometimes, so it makes sense. Awesome. I got it. Hold on. How do I back up? That's how. Structures, furniture. I think it'll be under furniture. Containers. Let's see, what do I want to put here? I'm just going to put a footlocker here. I think I still have some of my bibs from some of the obstacle course races I have, because like when I first started doing them, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to keep this. But then I did Spartan races, Tough Mudder. I did a few like smaller scale ones that were like local ones that were poorly run. But for most part, it was like Spartan races and Tough Mudders. And the Tough Mudder, you're like, you got a headband with your number on it. So I have those, or I only did one Tough Mudder. I have the one headband from the one Tough Mudder I did. And I think I have like one of my Spartan race bibs. But the Spartan race also in the Tough Mudder 2 gives you a shirt and a medal. So I have those. It's a finisher medal. It's not. I've never been able to competitively run. I signed up for a competitive heat one time solely because I wanted to do, because I was driving really far out of town for this, so I wanted to do as early of a heat as I possibly could so that I could finish it as soon as possible. And the earliest heats were competitive heats. So I signed up for competitive heat one time fully knowing that I wasn't going to do well. And in fact, I did very poorly. That was a Spartan Super, which I want to say are supposed to be about 8 miles long. But there's a joke with, people that do those sorts of obstacle course races that we refer to them as Spartan miles sometimes, because you can, if you have your GPS like watch on, and then you do their course and they say, oh, that course is 8.3 miles. Your GPS watch will count it at like 10 to 11 miles sometimes, because they're using like Google Maps to do their course pathing, their course mapping. Where did I start for that? But no, I did that when I signed up for the competitive heat. That was like at 7 in the morning, because I wanted to do one of the earliest ones I could. And it's like 8.3 miles, and it probably took me 4, maybe 5 hours to finish, because the course was on a Black Diamond ski resort in Virginia, and it had you at one point, so you're going down Black Diamond Skis Resort and then having to run back up. Down is easy enough. You just have to walk slower or run slower so that you don't trip and fall just because of the incline. But for the most part, that was fine. So we go down one that actually looks like it's meant to be a trail. And then we go around and we start going back up. And that's not meant to be a trail. The course they had chosen was not meant to be a trail. One, now we're running up Black Diamond Ski Resort. Two, parts of what were the course were over like broken up sheetrock or shale or whatever, like just a bunch of like broken up rocks. Like that was just a long path. Here's just an area where I don't know if it was like when they were making the ski slopes, they took up and broke up a bunch of rocks and moved to the side, or what happened. I know like in Pennsylvania, we got a lot of spots like that are just like a lot of broken up rocks. But a long while, probably like a quarter mile at least, of just over these rocks. And like you could, if you wanted to, get off to the side and walk to the part that's not having those rocks. But that has not been cut out at all. So it's a lot of, you'll be running through brush and thickets and shit. So that, not really doable. You could, but not really doable. So there are a lot of people that rolled their ankles and hurt themselves on that course. It was a miserable experience. You're going uphill the whole time, or half the time. So it was exhausting, really tore up the hamstrings. Just a not fun time all around. Took me way too long. I was in so much pain by the time I finished it. I was trying to see if I could. I know I still have pictures somewhere of it. But one of the weird things with that was when I got to my car, I had such bad like rubbing burns from my legs, and like I had shorts on and shit, so I don't know, like, but just the friction of my legs and the sweat and like mud and everything else, that I had like just, it was almost, it felt like a really bad burn on either of my inner thighs. And I had to stop because it was hurting so bad. I had to stop at a gas station, hobble my way in there on my way home, hobble my way in there and get deodorant that I rubbed on my inner thighs because it reduced the friction so it didn't hurt as much. That was miserable. That was, oh God, that was not fun. Let's see, is there anything I want to put in there? No. This isn't worth it yet until I get... I'll put that there too. That's just texted me. She's gonna be home a little late from work. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Now what else do I want to get rid of? I can get rid of basically all the stuff that's just for fun and that don't know. I'm a hoarder. You never know in games like this when you're gonna need something, when you're gonna get some random quest like, I want you to collect 5 burnt trade magazines. And you always get that quest. You always get that quest after you got rid of all of it. Oh, I need to deliver that. That's part of the quest. And then drop all this off. So much junk so quick too, because didn't I drop all this off with, or did I not re-drop it off with him? I might have not re-dropped it off with him one of the many times I died. Yeah, this might be my bad. Hold on, where's Archie? Archie! Fuck, did you go, kid? Am I gonna need to, hold on. Scrap. 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 Why did I do that? Because this should allow me to transfer everything. Hold on. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. I was hoping it would be just take all junk. Okay, there, you can go... I want to keep this just in case I need it. I feel like there's a quest associated with this. I want to have it on me when that happens. I do like the top hat. I'm going to put the top hat on. Mojo Jojo with the top hat. Hell yeah. Abraham Lincoln Jojo with a top hat. God damn, I'm still not used to at all playing this on PC and not console. Okay. Transfer. Store all junk. Bam. Where the hell are you, kid?
Let's get rid of some junk
Yeah,
for it.
yeah, that's the goal. Come on. Come through. You just cannot pass through that hole, can you? Don't, bitch, come here.
Will do.
Stupid kid.
You pick up more stuff than the scavs I used to run with.
I mean, hey, you never know what you're going to need. Should I take his teddy bear? Should I take his teddy bear and cookies? Should I be a dick? I'm going to leave him with his teddy bear and cookies. I'm going to be nice. I'm going to be nice to the kid. Okay. Can I get a settlement beacon up? Ooh. Scrap that. And that. And that. And that. If I decide I want that, I'll do it later. I'd rather have the scrap. I wish so much, and there's mods for it, I know. I'm surprised they didn't put it in this, but I wished it was standard in Fallout 4. And on the, I have it on PlayStation, and I have the mods downloaded for on Fallout 4 that it just scraps, it just scraps everything. There's like the ones that scrap everything at, There's the ones that scrap like everything at at different settlements, and then there's ones that allow you to like it comes pre-scrapped, and there's ones that like allow you to choose to scrap everything. But I think basic Fallout 4 should always have had the option to just scrap everything from the onset. Ooh, I'm going to move that. I'm going to move you here. I want this. Let's go. Bam. I'm going to take this because settlers are going to need beds. I'm going to put everything I want to keep over here for a second. Bounds of this are pretty big too. I'm happy with that. Scrap. 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 Hold on, let me do something real quick. Okay. It's doing well. Yeah, I really fucked up releasing that Sergeant Major's daughter video and accidentally publishing it to subscription feeds, but I don't want to delete it because it's got views, it's got likes, and it's got watch hours and stuff. So I don't want to be like, oh well, I fucked up. Will I release this one and re-releasing it? But I screwed up with that, especially because I don't want to risk doing that, and then the people that have already seen it and already watched it, just like I'm not going to watch it, and then when I re-release it, it just gets worse viewership. But generally, like on YouTube, when you're a lower level creator, when you're a lower end creator, it is a bad idea to publish to subscription feeds. Like, you have to turn off publish to subscription feed, because if you do publish to subscription feed, what ends up happening is, like, right now I have 586 subscribers. Maybe 100 of them regularly watch my stuff and like will watch it when they see it come out. Maybe. I'm not. I'd have to go through and do my analytics. But then, if I publish a subscription feed, and 100 of those people see the thing, and they all want to watch it right away, they don't swipe away, because if they swipe away, that's bad. If they all want to watch it right away, and then the other 486 don't, YouTube will see that as over 20% of his subscribers don't want to see this content, so why would we show it to anyone else? And then they will chokehold. They will chokehold the amount of viewership you get, because they just won't put it in anyone's feed. They won't put it in anyone's feed. So I kind of fucked up by doing that one, which sucks, because that was one of my better stories, I think. But it's there, so if I start taking off again, it's something that new people coming to my channel can come see. And if I start taking off again, it's there to be watched. But for instance, like, my one that's right now, one that was posted on August 6th, has 28.4 thousand impressions, which means that YouTube has showed it to 28.4 thousand people. About a 2.5% click-through rate, which is fine by me right now. The one that was released on August 15th, 9 days later, has 202 impressions. So, it's been 14 days since the first one's posted, and 5 days since that last one's posted. And the first one has... what's the math there? Holy shit. Over 100 times more impressions. Because I've published a subscription feed like an idiot. Did you? What am I having for dinner tonight? I don't know, honestly. I kind of forgot to eat this morning, which is why, like, on my way back from the gym, I went and got Chick-fil-A. And I didn't get groceries yet because last year when I started trying to really lose weight hard again, and I started that like journey and I lost 35 pounds, I started by signing up for one of those meal delivery plans that actually delivers you the microwavable meals, just because I'd previously tried to before, like after I gained a lot of weight, my last like 2 years in the Navy, I was on so much medication and so much shit for just different issues, and also just kind of severely depressed, and didn't really care to exercise or manage my diet, so I gained a lot of weight. And since then, I've tried several times to lose a lot of weight, and every other time had failed because it's hard getting back into that meal prepping state, and it's hard getting back into a state where you enjoy, or like you're not craving junk food anymore, kind of thing. So I ordered over the weekend. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna gonna get back on this because when I lost all that weight, how do I rotate this? Oh, that's how. Last year when I lost all that weight, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start by doing a meal delivery plan. So I signed up for a meal delivery plan that delivers meals to your house, pre-cooked. You just have to microwave them. And I did that for a few weeks until I got used to not eating as much because, you know, the most important thing to weight loss is calorie control. And 2, like just mentally in the state to do my meal prep again. And over the weekend, I decided, you know, I'm going to do that again. I'm going to start this thing. So I'm waiting for them to deliver the meal. So I haven't gotten groceries yet. So I don't really have anything in the house to cook except for some bear meat that I would need to thaw that my dad gave me. So I don't know. I might end up running to Wawa and getting something small, or I might end up running to Walmart or a grocery store and getting like some meat to cook or something. I'm not sure. What about you? My phone likes to buzz saying I got a notification, but then there's no new notification. Grilled cheese on sourdough. That sounds really good. Okay, so the best grilled cheese I ever had was this we had 2 restaurants on base at my first command, because the first command was like a small campus. So we had like 2 restaurants, and one of them was like Subway, and one of them was like this local kind of mom and pop chain. And the local mom and pop chain, and no one really liked the Subway. I mean, like, people ate there, but it wasn't enough. The local mom and pop chain did something shady or something or whatever it was. I can't remember why. I wasn't really in the know, but they lost their ability to work on base for a while. So in the meantime, what the command did was they allowed a bunch of food trucks to come on base and serve food. That way, like, people that didn't bring their own food would be able to go down and buy some food, because we didn't have a galley. Again, it was a small campus, so we didn't have a galley or a mess hall or a chow hall or a dining facility or whatever every other branch calls it. Galley, that's what it is. Because it was too small of a base to merit that. Why isn't it letting me rotate this thing? Goddamn. So they allowed a bunch of food trucks on base, and one of the food trucks that was allowed on base served gourmet grilled cheeses, and one of them was like a cream cheese lobster salad grilled cheese. It cost like $15, but it was the best grilled cheese I have ever had in my entire life, and I want it again. It was amazing. I was a poor E4, E5 at the time. Well, by the time I was an E5, I had a bit of money, so I was probably still an E4 at the time. I didn't have a lot of money, but I would have been able to. It wouldn't have been out of budget to eat this more. But it was like $15 at the time, and I was poor as shit, so I couldn't do that all the time. But it was, oh god, it was so good. That was the best grilled cheese I ever had. Okay, no, I'm going to store you because I'm trying to figure out how it wants me to do things. I am someone that in Fallout 4 got super into settlement building, and a lot of the mods I had were settlement building related. One, two, three, 4 out of 9. 3 out of 4. Yeah, so I'm just going to use these because they're cheaper. It's not going to let me do a corner piece because it wants to be a dick. Wait, where did that corner piece go? Where'd that corner piece go? Oh, there you are. That's going to be just slightly out of... Yeah, it really does not want me doing corner pieces. Or making these into corners. So I'm just going to have a little bit of overhang, unfortunately, that I'm not able to use effectively. That makes me unhappy. Oh, it's going to look real ugly, too. I mean, I guess... Can I turn off snapping? I don't know how to. It doesn't have a button for it. Doorway. So any future settlers can get out if they need to. But no, I do like a good grilled cheese. My girlfriend makes them with mayonnaise, and it's actually really good. The first time I heard it, I was like, that seems a little weird, but it's actually really good. It adds this like creaminess to it. I like to make mine with a mix of mozzarella and cheddar. You get the gooiness of the mozzarella, like the stickiness, I guess, the stick-togetherness of mozzarella, and the flavor of cheddar. Nope. Structures, doors. Okay. Going to scrap that, scrap that. I don't have anything to build defenses, really. I have an armor bench there. How do I... Where's my resources? Oh. Honestly, I need to get that because water is killing me right now. This needs to be in. I need more rubber. Not even water's killing me, just the lack of healing items is killing me right now, literally. I need science and gun nut for just a... Oh, that's ammunition crafting. Armor workbench. I need local leader 2. I need local leader 2 to get anything except for a stove. What the hell? Oh, that's ridiculous. Can I get... Why am I like that? I can build animal cages. Can I get... Where is the... There you go. Recruitment beacon, I'll need more crystals. Let me move this real quick. Oh, so I can press E instead of enter. I keep forgetting that. Move this real quick so at least it's inside. And then I will have to get more crystals, but first I need fucking ammo, man. There's an armor bench right here, but I want a weapons bench. Oh, I love that it has, because they probably just didn't take it out. Because you don't have a Pip-Boy in this, you have this thing. But I love that it still has you as having a Pip-Boy, even though you don't. I think that's kind of neat. Okay, let's see. I don't know if I have any caps. Let me go to Thamesville. Or Thameshaven. Thameshaven. Let's see if I can get some ammo while I'm here. Or maybe, just maybe, some crystal. That some crystals for the purpose. Oh, that's where the workbench is. God damn. I need blacksmith level 2 for this? Are you fucking kidding me? Why is everything so hard? Everything is hard. I need blacksmith level 2 to upgrade my halberd? But yeah, all this stuff, the actual more complicated... Well, this is just... Well, that's still barrel. That would still be kind of complicated to modify and machine out on your own. You don't need any sort of gun nut for that. I mean, I guess that could be just as simple as, oh, you're putting a new barrel on it, but it implies that you're making the barrel. What does the cheek pad actually do to this thing? Eh. Oh my god, that's stupid. That's so stupid. Ammunition crap. Oh, can I make ammunition? Get out of my way. Get out of my way. I will literally kill you. Ballistic ammo. I need gun nut for that. Oh my god. I don't have enough healing items, and despite the fact of having really high level endurance, I think 7 endurance is what I picked. I can't like survive enough hits to really do the melee thing I thought I was gonna do. And then like upgrading anything is just damn near impossible. Value 3. I don't have enough of anything to do shit. Right now, this is actually a better weapon. They're both slow, but this does 54 base and 28 energy. Oh, goddamn. Hey, what can I sell here? Because I can't use any of the drugs. Blueberries. Can't use any of the drugs. I think I can use Photon Brew. I think that's fine. I think that's a version of Nuka-Cola Quantum. It's not considered a drug. It's fine. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm good. It's not a drug. Okay, Rad-X. You know what? I'm not even gonna... Who wants that shroom pizza? Let me go deliver that and see if I get anything useful out of that. Miscellaneous. Nope. Activate Mariner Beacon. Speak to Beefy. Oh, that's... Speak to Beefy is one of the ones to get a... Oh, God. A settlement unlocked. He's got to speak to Beefy. Have I gotten level? Nope, it doesn't look like I leveled up yet. I've been streaming for 2 hours playing this thing. I've accomplished almost nothing. Where you at, buddy? Where you at, Jordan? Whoop. That's all highly irradiated water that will give me like 200 rads a second, which is fucking insane. You're already squishy, and then rads are insane. What? Fuck. Hi, Jordan. I hate that. I hate that so much. Hold on. I'm gonna beef up the voice sounds and lower the effect sounds and the thunder sound and the rain sound and the radio sound and the footstep sound And I like the music.
But my pizza.
I hate that. I hate this so much.
Hey, you're back.
This is...
Get my pizza.
Is he supposed to be a child? That is a grown-ass man. That is a middle-aged man with a mortgage and an ex-wife and an overcompensating car, and he sounds
Ew, no thanks.
like a child.
Thank you for doing that for me. It's a little cold.
I hate it.
Here's a tip.
Why didn't they design a child face for him? Oh god, that's so deeply upsetting. Oh, I do have 2 perks left to unlock. Okay. Cool, I can choose not to think about that anymore. I need level 16 to get Blacksmith 2, and Blacksmith 2 is like the first time I get to upgrade anything. Holy shit. Is someone texting me? I'm gonna go make sure the front door's unlocked for my girlfriend, or she's gonna call me. Okay, I'm back. Obviously, clearly I'm back. Okay. I again, I wish they did it the way that Fallout 4 does it, rather than come up with their own thing. Because I hate this, and I think this is based off of like Fallout 3, or maybe New Vegas was like this. No, because New Vegas had the like you put individual points into like a 1 to 100 score of stuff along with the special. What's up, Isaac? How you doing? I need to get the science perk, but I don't have the intelligence for it. So I'm going to put 1 into intelligence so I can get the science perk, because apparently I need that to make almost anything. For some reason. That's ridiculous. Doing good? Doing good? That's good. You're in your D&D session right now? Okay, hold on. Forgot about the stream, so I'm just going to have this up. Okay, appreciate it, man. Good talk. Fuck you. Bye. Okay, oh, that's right, I wanted to go to... Did he give me any money? Do I have any caps now? Not anymore, I don't think. What did he give me? I do wish Fallout 4 and now Fallout London had the same thing Fallout 76 had, where you can look for new, so you can check everything that's new, since for that was last time you logged on. Are there any other miscellaneous ones I can finish off real quick, like, to try to get... Is that gonna start a thing? Speak to Beefy. Where's my dog? Oh yeah, I don't have him anymore because this stupid kid that is not useful in a fight. Okay. Ooh. Hi, Beefy. Open the door. I have access to that side. I've been on that side before, clearly. Is it going to make me fast travel over there? Hold on, let's do this. I want to be day anyways, because I don't want shit popping up on me secretly in the night. Wait. Bam, 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 bam. Let's do 12 hours just to make it 10 again. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to fast travel that side because it's stupid. Okay. Beef. Oh, shit. I have to get back on the bridge. How to get on the bridge. Oh, yeah. Another, like, pet peeve of mine that I have, like, with YouTube commenters, Instagram commenters, just anytime I see it or it happens on when I see it on, like, someone else's stuff, anytime I see it on someone else's stuff, or when it happens on my stuff, that just kind of, like, it's a pet peeve. It's not that big a deal, but it just kind of annoys me a little bit. Is when you see the comments that are like, especially for like a storytelling thing or something that's talking about, you know, ethics or morality or just situations, and you see a comment that starts with some permutation of "I don't know your situation" or "I don't know your story," and then follows up with "but I'm going to tell you why you're wrong anyways."
Done in a flash.
Just don't do that, because what you just said is I don't have enough information to actively give you any real advice or a real informed opinion on this, but I'm going to go ahead and use my own personal biases and preconceptions to tell you why you're wrong. And that's one, I'm just going to stop listening. Nothing you say at that point matters to me, because you already said you don't understand and you don't know. There's a better way to do that. And the situation that I'm talking about with this, the situation that I'm talking about, like, I'm specifically thinking about that made me think about this, right? Like the situation that I saw recently that made me think about this and say, you know, I want to talk about this on stream. The guy was completely cool, because once I like added extra information, he was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, you know, I get that. Then blah 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 blah. That makes sense." But the better way to handle that, if you're watching someone's YouTube video, or especially with a short, because shorts you have to cut out so much context a lot of times because it has to stay within 60 seconds. But if you're watching someone's YouTube video or someone's short and something isn't clearly explained enough for you to understand it, and you have like an opinion, well, if in a certain situation that might be okay or that might be whatever, don't start by telling them, "I don't understand your situation, but I'm going to tell you why you're wrong." Ask questions. Ask for a clarification or elaboration, and then respond based off of that. Don't respond with, "Well, I don't actually know what this is," or "I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm going to tell you why you're wrong." Just don't. You look stupid. Again, the guy that I'm thinking about right now is actually really nice in the responses once I added more clarifying information, but yeah. Also, the number of people I see that watch my shorts, and at the end of my shorts that are meant to be plugs for my long form videos, and at the end of the short, it pops up on screen for like 5 seconds. Watch the full story and the related video, and then points an arrow to the button that you can click to see the related video, and then want to comment about how, well, we need more clarification than that. We need more elaboration than that. We're missing a lot of the story. We're missing a lot of the context. And, oh, this is just clickbait because we're missing the context. And you're not giving enough context. I'm like, this short is already 60 seconds long. It can only be 60 seconds long. There was no way I can make it flow in an intelligible and understandable way with it being any shorter, and I cannot make it any longer. But you can get that context by clicking the link and watching the video. Because again, if you're commenting on it and you haven't watched the full video, then all you're saying is, I don't have any information. I don't have enough information for what I'm saying. And it's one thing like when they comment on it and they're just like, oh, that's really funny, blah, blah, blah. Because that's just like, yeah, that's the point. The point of the way the shorts are is to be funny and then to drive you to watch the full video. But when you're commenting and opining on it with you starting with, well, I don't understand, there's not enough clarification, there's not enough information. It's like, yeah, because the information is in the full video. Just click that and watch it and then tell me what you think. And then if you still think I'm wrong, feel free to say it. I don't really care. Like, if you think I'm wrong and you tell me in a way that makes sense, and I'll be like, well, fuck, maybe I'm wrong. Just watch, yeah. Either watch the full video, or if you don't have time to watch the full video, don't drop your opinion, and start it by saying, well, because there's not enough context, or you know, blah 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 blah. You just look stupid.
You back to pay the toll? It's still 10 tickets. No more, no less. Still 10.
And then just, again, to reiterate the whole, like, if you see something in my shorts, or you see something on anyone's shorts or anyone's YouTube videos, and you disagree with it, or not necessarily, like, if you see something on anyone's shorts or video or whatever, and you think they're faking being interested in something, or in my case, what I got was someone saying, no, you weren't in the military, and then comes to my stream to interrogate me. That's not the way to do that, because me and probably a lot of other people are just going to tell you to fuck off and block you, because I don't owe you that, and I'm not going to encourage that sort of behavior by responding to it. And basically validating you continuing to do this by responding to it. I'm just going to end up blocking you. But for the most part, if you show up to like say it's another veteran creator stream and just start asking them questions politely without having this accusatoriness to it, and like, yeah, what did you do? Blah, 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 without it being a very obvious, what day did you get your DD-214? And starting it by saying, what was your MOS, without there being any conversation going on about being in the military, we're just going to shut you down. For the most part, we're all just going to shut you down, because we're not validating that. So if you see someone that's posting content or on Twitch and you don't think that they're claiming to be a veteran and you don't think they actually are, just hang around in the stream for a little bit, wait for your opportunity, or watch some of their more content and see how real the stuff they're saying sounds. And then go from there. Like, but also, it's not your place. If you're not a veteran and they're not trying to get anything from you by claiming to be a veteran, then it's not your place to try to call them out. Leave that to someone who actually, you know, has the prerequisite knowledge to do that. Like, I talk about military stuff enough on stream that if someone hung out long enough and just like casually talk to me, they'd be able to figure it out pretty easily. I have some questions for you. What's with the costume? Wait, it says it wants me to talk to Beefy, but why does it want me to talk to Beefy? Speak to Beefy. It just says speak to Beefy, but it doesn't tell me why.
So, how about it? Can't make the...
Here's the toll. Yes, yeah, here's the toll. Did it not save me having done that before? Or is it just going to make me redo that every single time? Okay, now can I talk to you about something else?
You back to pay the toll?
Fuck, I didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
Did you say something about cannibals?
Ah, so you've heard of them, have you? Yeah, they ain't the nicest of chaps, them.
Riffraff, what are you talking about?
Oh, you know, the usual suspects. Cannibals, psychopaths, hooligans, ferals. The type of people who would eat their own grandmother if they were hungry enough.
Hold on a minute. Why do I have to pay a toll?
Well, you see, it's for the upkeep of the bridge. And to keep out the riffraff, of course.
What if I don't pay?
Then we ask you politely, and if you fuck us about, we'll gut you and feed you to our friends on the other bridge.
Okay. Okay, so there's
Scram.
there's nothing. It's just it has Speak to Beefy as a miscellaneous quest that never ends, I guess. Right now, I just want to. Okay. Gonna go to the laundromat because it's close, or it's close to a fast travel point. Get that done. My goal right now is just to get the 2 crystals I need to get the recruitment beacons going, so I can start getting people to my settlement and then start having them do scavenger stuff and make food and things. Because not having healing items is killing me. Not having healing items is wrecking me right now. Curio, you still hanging about? Let's see. Once we go here, I also need to be able to get a better source of Radaway. I wonder if it's something I can craft, but I'll probably need like a high science level and maybe medic levels to craft that. It's been forever since I played Fallout 4. And by forever, I mean probably maybe like 6 months since I played Fallout 4. Actually, no, longer than that, because I've been streaming for as long as I have been, and if I didn't stream it, I probably wasn't playing it, honestly. I don't end up playing games offline, or games too much when I'm on stream anymore, honestly. Especially not games that require like a time commitment. Attempt to turn on. Needs power. Door. Oh, hey, buddy!
Someone's watching us.
I wish you could fight like Churchill does. Silver plates. Anything that would give me crystal.
You see something I don't.
That fucking noise. Oh my god, okay, 32 rounds. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Insert washing powder. Attempt to turn on. Washing machine turned on. Oh god, this is going to be a defense, isn't it? There's gonna be ghouls and shit coming, isn't there? It's supposed to be noisy, isn't it? I don't hear any noise. What are my settings at? I might have turned down the noise that would make it. I mean, I should still hear it. Nothing's at 0. Everything's at like 50. Oh, hey! Oh, God, that was creepy. I remember the first time I saw that happening in Fallout 4, it was like Corvega Station, I think. There's a spot where they just start crawling out of the walls, and I got a little startled. I got just a wee bit startled. Thank God they are also very squishy. It's almost like Call of Duty Zombies. Hit them before they come through the wall. Come on. What is my perceptions at 1? So I'm not going to have too much of a lead if they're too far away. What? Okay, cool. Thanks. Take clean clothes. Kill that last one. What? Bye. Who texted me? You had to do a last minute delivery?
Last minute.
Yeah. Just do it on the way home kind of thing. I used to do that a lot when I was temporarily working the supply shop. What I would do a lot is because this was like my last few months in the Navy when they just had me there. I was doing all my checkout stuff, and I wasn't qualified to do anything. I wasn't certified to do anything, so I was just a gopher for the most part. And I'd have to take stuff to our shipping department, or I don't want to say shipping department. There was a different building on a different base where we shipped everything out of, so I'd have to take it to shipping. And technically what I was supposed to do was I was supposed to sign out one of the, either the 5-ton we had or one of the 15-pack vans we had, load everything into that, and then take it to shipping. But since that base is 2 minutes away from this house, what I would do instead was I would throw it all into the back of my truck and wait until the end of the day, then go ship it out, and then say, yeah, I'm gonna go drop it off and go home, and usually get me home 30 minutes early. Yeah. Because I just say it takes longer than it did. Yeah. So, just ship everything out at the end of the day, and as long as it's on the way home, it was fine. Now, what that led to, unfortunately, were a few times where, especially after that boss started, being a problem, where she would have me when I had to go to, like, Norfolk base, which is much further away. She'd also tell me, oh, wait till the end of the day. Just wait till the end of the day. Now, she couldn't tell me to take my own truck, but she would tell me, wait till the end of the day to do that, because either I would take my own truck and go straight home after that, or I'd have to sign out one of the 15 packs or the 5-ton and then like have to come back and bring it back because I could not keep that overnight. But until she started being, a whiny little problem because she was getting chewed out for her own fuck ups that were completely unrelated. I usually, on days I had to ship stuff, I'd get to go home early. Yep. Ooh, very nice. I still don't... Is she staying on the way like Rob wants her to? I don't get how that works at your store in a way that is fair to you and Nick. She's going to be making the majority of the sales and doing the least amount of work. Hmm. Yeah, and it's just like, because you talk about all the time that you have to go back into the warehouse to get numbers, to get information, to get all that stuff.
So essentially, I've going to be there.
Something like that would make sense to me if she was managing multiple stores doing that, and they then, like, if she was managing multiple stores like that, and then they just got rid of your position entirely. Yeah, if they got rid of, like, the front desk entirely, and she was managing multiple stores, and there were no walk-in clients. But a lot of your clients are walk-in clients, and she's not managing multiple stores. So all this is adding a needless middleman that is going to slow down efficiency in production, but make that middleman look great because, again, she's going to get a lot of the sales. She's going to get a lot of the sales. She's going to look really good, and it's just going to slow down efficiency because now when you could get that call and you could be like, I'll be right back. Let me go check to see if I get that in stock. Let me go, or get the email, get that in stock. Instead, she's going to get that, have to go to you, wait till you have a moment to go do it, then you go do that, then you get the information back to her, and then it's adding like 3 extra steps in the process just to keep it, and it's going to make things less efficient. No, that's insane. That's really really stupid for no reason. Because again, it would make more sense to me if, for instance, say she was managing like 3 stores doing that position. If she was managing like 3 stores doing that position, and then they still had like 1 person in the store to handle walk-ins, then it would be a way to conglomerate. Because if the 3 stores were all like semi-local, where you can have 1 person, also if you had a better stock registry, which I don't think you do. No, you need to do that a lot more often if you want. If this was going to be an efficient choice, you would need to be updating your stock a lot more often.
Weekly,
yeah, at least weekly, and ideally every time you got rid of product, or every time you delegated product to a customer. Every time product was no longer available for new customers, update the stock list.
Just 3 hours out of
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's not efficient at all. And that makes Victoria's job, as it's going to be, a needless middleman that slows down product. Now, you said your boss owns 3 stores. If he hired her to do that for all 3 stores, had stock regularly updated, then that would almost be an efficient way to do it, because then she could be taking calls from all 3 stores. She'd be able to go on the little database, see we have stock for that. She can't take calls? Why not? What is the fuck is her point? Then why does she have a...
I don't
Because she can't even do the email quotation because she needs you to go check. So it's literally she's just answering emails. She's adding a middleman for literally no gain.
Which is great.
Yeah.
She's the middle.
That's insane. So they're giving her a paycheck to effectively make efficiency worse. Because again, if there was a stock registry that was updated regularly and like she's managing all 3 stores, then one, that would almost increase efficiency and increase probably, customer satisfaction in a way, because she'd be able to look at the stock registry for all 3 stores and say, yes, we have it here, and then send an email, and then you'd still have one front desk person to handle walk-ins, but then send an email or send some sort of signal to the people at that store, at the most convenient store for the customer to get to. We need this, this, and this. You have it in stock. Reconfirm that you have it in stock before I approve it for customer. But then then she could be delegating and being like, okay, well this store needs this. This store has this warehouse has this, but the other 2 don't. Okay, sir, I can get you this product, but you're gonna have to go to this thing. Is that okay? If not, we can have it shipped here, but it might take an extra day, and an extra like $20 shipping charge or something like that. Cool. That would be incredibly effective because it'd be a way that she could help increase customer satisfaction by being able to get things to customers quicker because your warehouse might not have it, but the other 2 might. That would be great. But that's not what she's doing. What she is doing is basically taking emails that you can get and slowing down the amount of time that you can actually satisfy that customer. She's taking more time to do the same job for no reason. If you were like so incredibly overworked with walk-ins, then yeah, having someone designated to handle call-ins and email-ins would make sense, but you're not. I mean, if you want, I can write up a whole write-up about like a pitch to give to Rob about how it would be efficient to run this in a different way that would have one person in charge of 3 stores updating a regular stock thing. And then that could be a weekly job for you or for Nick or for someone, and for whoever's your position and Nick's position at the other warehouses to update that stock on a weekly basis. Does she though? Because apparently she doesn't update. How does she do that? Because you've never mentioned her sending you a customer.
Abby, exiting. That's just outside. What is?
If she's not updating the stock on a weekly basis when you have the amount of, the level, the capacity of customers that you have, then it's almost pointless for her to do that. Because if you have, I don't know, 10 feet or 10-foot pieces of round bar, and then over the course of 3 months you get rid of all of that, but she doesn't update it until 4 months, that stock registry doesn't mean shit. I mean, I can see that as a way of inventory management to make sure you're not getting stolen from, or you're not wasting, waste management. That would make sense because, okay, but that would still require someone on the ground to actually look at it, because then they could be like, oh, well, you said you used 10 pieces of 10-foot round bar, so we should still have 10, but we only have 15. You're wasting 33% of stock. But that doesn't assist the concept of inventory management for help client satisfaction and help make work more efficient.
Yeah, I don't know.
Abby's Nick's wife or girlfriend?
One day, I'll take...
Would you like me to write a pitch that would establish a position that's job is to handle stuff keep stock registry updated and handle choosing which, because he owns 3 stores, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, because having that across multiple stores would be a very efficient thing to do. At one store, it's kind of inefficient because there's no reason. You can just go back into the warehouse and do it. So having someone at home, having to tell someone to go back into the warehouse, stupid. Having someone doing that for 3 stores when the registry is updated and being able to get a call from a client and look at a spreadsheet and say, no, we do not have that at this store, but we do have this at this store. And then we can have that order come through there, and either you could pick it up there or we can ship it here. That is an incredibly helpful thing and would increase customer satisfaction, because then the customer's like, oh yeah, I can get this, rather than having to go shop around. You probably lost customers because you didn't have something that they need imminently, but the other warehouse might have. Yeah, so that would be an incredibly efficient thing, and I could write up a whole pitch for a position that would do that stuff in a very manageable way and be a work-from-home job. And you could submit that to Rob if you'd like. Yeah, I mean, it is the OSHA violations alone, and the fact that the OSHA inspector saw them, not a good look for anyone. But I kind of want to just write that up, and then when you leave, you can just hand it to Rob and say, here, if you want to fix your shit. Either make Victoria do a job that is productive, or don't keep someone on staff that can't do the job. Because again, that position would be great. That work-from-home position of delegating customers to different placing, basically being a dispatcher for metal supermarkets, would be great if it was doing it for multiple stores and you had a stock update. Because as it stands right now, anytime she tries to delegate a customer, you're still going to have to go back and check the stock. And I can see a lot of situations where, because, well, she's not going to be taking calls. I was about to say I could see a lot of situations where if she was taking calls, then like she could upset customers, because she could, say, yeah, we should be able to do that, and then go checks with you and like, we don't have that. Now the customer's pissed off.
Trickle down information.
I'd call it like customer satisfaction and workflow manager, or workflow and customer satisfaction manager, or supervisor, or something like that. Because that's essentially what it'd be. Helping improve workflow and improving customer satisfaction. The big thing being, how much stock do you have in your warehouse? Like, well, like, do you keep a lot of stock in the warehouse? Like large amounts of stuff in the warehouse?
They call us sea devils. Warriors.
Sorry about that, human.
Monsters. Can't they just leave us alone?
Okay, a better question to solve the same question. How much time would it take an individual person to inventory it all? That's not a bad Friday job at all. That's a very, very simple thing, especially as much downtime as you guys have sometimes. It'd be real easy to say, okay, we're going to inventory everything at every Friday, and then know how much we have in stock. And then if you get any particularly large orders that are going to get rid of a lot of stock, then you re-update that list before Friday. But then if not, then you just update it on Friday. If you get large orders that, like, oh, we have 100 pieces of round bar, but we just got rid of 90 of them, yeah, I should probably update that so you don't still think you can take customers with that 100 pieces of round bar, because you can't. But no, that's a yeah. Yeah. The amount of shit you put up with for getting no benefits is insane. That's fair. There's something to be said for liking your coworkers. I just think it's I'm not saying it on you, I'm saying it on the company. Like the amount of shit that they have you guys putting up with for not really taking care of you. No, I love you. Okay, let's talk to this bitch.
My heroes return.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they finally loaded in the halberd. I'll think you'll look good in these.
I knew you were my hero.
Oh, yeah.
Stop by later.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
Do you smell that?
Look at that.
It's the Thames.
That face. That sweater vest. Long sleeve shirt. Knee-length skirt. Whew. Them ankles, though. Okay, maxing out your relationship with the companion, and they Get a companion just like you enough, and they. What the fuck did it just say to me? Wait.
Hello, human. How are you today? It's always a pleasure to see.
How do I check my relationship status with these companions? Are you considered a companion, or are you just?
Got a thought?
What are your thoughts on traveling with me?
Can't say I've thought about it much at all, to be honest.
You are the most useless companion. You are literally all you offer me is
Right, let's keep going.
lockpicking. You don't fight, and yeah, you can hold shit, but so could Churchill. Good old Winston. Meet the Trafalgar Square greeter. Travel St. Paul's. Okay, how much inventory do I have right now? I have 187 of that. I am going to start using this for now. I have to get a little bit closer. Actually, I'll put that at 4. I don't want to waste any ammo on I don't want to waste any ammo, or I don't want to waste any caps on ammo or tickets on ammo, because it's ludicrous how much I don't have and how much they would cost.
Need any Nothing.
I'm just gonna see if she has anything that's vaguely crystal related. What the fuck did I just buy? Oh, aid. Does anything you have crystal in it? Nope. I was hoping, like, I don't think microscopes have crystal in them. I was hoping, I don't know, something would have crystal in it. Because I just need 2 of those. And then I could set someone out to scavenge and plant some food and set up the stuff. Because I need, what is it, level 2 science to make a...
Your kind does have 2 eyes, right?
Yeah. What do you want? What do you have? It looks like almost power armor?
Not sure if I'll ever get over.
Okay. Clarison, what do you got? Are you a shop or are you just someone's house? Mittens. Oh, get out of my way.
Watch where you're going. The surface world gets
Now, I get that the logical reason is just that they didn't want to design a completely new creature when they already have Mirelurks. And I get that they changed the name of the Mirelurk to Mittenlurk because it's, you know, across the ocean, so the likelihood of them coming up with the same exact name, not common. But also, the Mirelurk looks exactly the same, and by the same standpoint, if these are just post-war evolution happening, what the fuck is that smell? If this is post-war evolution happening, causing all this development, and these new creatures to form, the likelihood of them looking the same across an ocean is also very weird. The fact that all those radiation-driven mutations and FEV-driven mutations resulted in creatures that look exactly the same is also weird. Which I don't blame the mod makers for that at all. It's just like, you bothered to name them Mittenlurks because of that concept, and you didn't have to do that. Because we're already suspending that disbelief. I'll keep a lookout for one, but I don't even know what he asked me for. What did he ask me for? What does Greg want? Hold on.
Still looking to buy an
Oh, he wants the ice cold. Yeah, okay.
ice cold ion brew if you got a spare bottle.
I have an ion brew. I don't have an ice cold ion brew. How do I make it ice cold? Oh, I'm going to check out something real quick. Okay, I'm back. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, trying to find someone that sells something that has crystal. God damn it.
Let the surface dwellers kill each other. We'll be safe here.
This looks like it's supposed to be like a general store, but no one's ever there. I've gone here a few times and no one ever shows up there. But I'm gonna go try to rob Greg real quick just to see if he has taken that. I mean, you don't know that. I can make something really fancy out of that plate.
So proud of him.
Okay, so he doesn't have a key on him either. Did I kill someone on accident that's supposed to man that store and they just never restocked it? Because this looks like it's supposed to be a store. Is there anything here I can yoink that would have crystal?
Sorry about that, human.
Ah, hello there, human. Do you smell that? It's you. It's the Thames. What are you doing here?
They have a bunch of like stores set up that aren't selling anything. That's the one like complaint I'd really say that's frustrating. That I think they could have done better is just either not make those stores or make those stores so they all at least sell something. Like each store sells something, even if it's like, yeah, this is just a vendor that has random shit or a vendor that only has a small amount of these things. Just to make like navigation easier for one. Because being able to know like, hey, if I go to this person, then I can buy something or sell something. But having to look at every single one of them to figure out, nope, they're not a salesperson. Rachel Hall, what do you got? Oh wait, no, you're just the like mayoress. You look like you should be selling something. No, you require a key. I imagine some of that requiring keys to get behind places like that is just because they want to logically put a door there, but they don't want you getting in there. So making a door that can only be unlocked by key solves that problem a little bit. No, I didn't want to do that. Fuck. What's going on?
Oh.
Why do all of the children Thames folk look exactly like adults, just shorter?
I'm just thinking
It's so disturbing.
Gallery. So many wonderful works of art left to the ravages of time.
Planned destruction was the artist's wishes all along.
Is everything a joke to you?
Yeah, it's very much so.
There are masterpieces locked in that
Oh.
gallery.
You're like 7. What would you know? Aren't there more important things like now, like Thames Haven survival? Kinda.
Suppose you're right. But what are we surviving for if not to live in a beautiful, wonderful world?
To not be dead
I don't suppose you know of the famous
and to establish a society that is able to maintain itself without having to worry about raiders and scavengers and food shortages, so that we can then focus on building up the things like arts and, you know, entertainment and stuff that is not necessary for survival. You dumb kid.
An art lover. But any who love the arts would be familiar with this piece. The Cerulean Meadows is truly a spectacle. Fields of azure in every hue, blocked out to abstract the meadow into pure emotion. If, in your wanderings, you happen to peek into the National Gallery, I'd give anything for that painting. Well, anything that I have. And as an artist, well, that's not much.
If you happen to be robbing the National Art Museum, then can you steal me one too, please?
Let the surface dwellers kill each other.
Hold on, I just trying. Is there anywhere else?
Follow the rules, and you'll
Okay, you're not a salesperson. I don't think there's anyone else that sells shit. Let me go check here real quick to see if he happens to have
What are you buying?
weapons. Yep.
We have a limited
Oh my god.
supply, but take a look and see if anything takes your fancy.
Do you have junk that I can use? Nope. Of course you don't.
One day, I'll take my family to see this. Watch where you're going.
Is there anything here I can yoink? Okay, looks like I can't get any crystal from here. I don't know if I have any other stores unlocked at all, to be honest. This is the one that drops me by the weapon workbench. Something real quick. Not bad. Okay. Did it crash? No, I tabbed down because I'm stupid. Let's take all this. Because I can build things! Can't take that. Okay. That's right, I can't upgrade this until blacksmith level 2, which means I have to get to level 16. I can't upgrade this anymore to begin with, because that only required level 1, except for this, which makes it faster, but targets bleed, exceptional damage. Oh, increased damage from sneak attacks. Okay. Black Mage, totally aesthetic. Can I upgrade this at all? I have Science level 1 now. I just need to get Blacksmith level 2. Increase damage, range, and stability. It doesn't seem to be increasing damage at all, but it does increase range. And honestly, I'm tired of missing. That's the one that increases damage, but then it's fires junk items. I don't want to waste junk items. And that's the only upgrade you can do to that. I did end up figuring out what this was. I found it. Oh God! Someone told me, and I complete. Oh God. Oh shit! That's still getting use. Hold on. Gotcha. Okay, hold on. Okay. So, I did go on a rant, like the first time I played this game, about this gun, specifically asking Zach Hazard of Mike Burnfire to tell me whether or not it's real, because it didn't make any logical sense to me, and explain why he hates this gun. But I have since been informed by YouTube comments that this is a Matiba MTR-8, and that it was meant to be a competitive target shooting revolver. So the fact that it has, slide back like that, and the way that it's balanced and everything else, but it's better as a target shooting gun. But it wasn't, it's not meant to be a hunting gun. It's not meant to be a military gun. It's just a target shooting gun. Makes a lot more sense. But if you saw that one and you didn't see the comments explaining it, this is a Matiba MTR-8. It still looks ridiculous, and I still kind of really want one, but they still cost $5,000. So, and what my buddy pointed out is, even if you got one, finding parts to replace anything that's broken on it would be really, really hard. Hold on, checking something. Why do I have so many tabs open of the same fucking thing? Like, I very frequently have a lot of tabs open, but having a lot of these tabs are the exact same thing. I don't know why I'm doing that. Hold on. But yeah, no, I was wrong in the fact that I said I didn't think that this gun existed. I mean, it can't be wrong because I said think, but I was wrong in the fact that this gun doesn't exist. It's a Matiba MTR-8, and apparently it is decent as a target shooting gun. So I was wrong about that. I still think it looks goofy as hell, and I still really want one. This one I just need. Okay. This is not the exit I want to go through. This is the exit I want to go through.
Your kind does
Go
have
away.
2 eyes, right?
Oh, sorry about that, human.
Oh, sorry about that, human. Welcome, friend. Glad to see you.
There's so many people that can talk to that have names that don't have any actual interaction with them, and it's confusing to me. Because when I see a named character, I'm often like, okay, well, this is someone that's going to have a quest for me, or at least a dialogue tree for me to follow, maybe sell something, I don't know. But I also do like the fact that, like, yeah, okay, they didn't have quests for every single character, but they still wanted to build out the world by giving them names. I appreciate that. I can respect that.
Oh, it's you.
You don't have anything for me. You're just Thames folk. Let's see. Is there anywhere else that sells stuff? I know they sell medical supplies. Have I encountered... I'm trying to remember if I encountered any... Hold on. I think you guys have shit for sale. You have stores and stuff. I just want to get some crystals. That's it. Okay, let's go. Going in. I thought their name was Tommy for a second, and then it was the second time I was like, oh yeah, it's just their gang, if you want to call it that. Their affiliation.
You down to trade?
Yes.
Everything you needed?
Fucking just dog food. Holy shit. Does anyone else have... Anyone else here?
Yes? Huh?
No, we can't stay here, homeless kid. Jeff?
Hi. How are you? Yeah.
Dan? You guys look like you're indentured servitude. Like, this is some saviors from Walking Dead shit right now. Plastic knife. I mean, I might as well take the wig, might as well take the knife.
See something I don't in that rubbish.
Yes, I do, because I'm crafty. There's a picture to do. I'm stealing all your shit. And jumpsuit. Because since I have that perk that allows me to fast travel even if I'm over encumbered, I can completely over encumber myself, just fast travel back to the settlement and be fine.
It's a matter of health and
Oh.
safety of
Oh.
our rights. We
Oh,
demand
this is a workers' union.
no more weekly amputations.
Yeah.
We demand time off, at least one day a week.
Yeah.
We demand fair wages, 3 tickets an hour.
Yeah.
And
Jeez, you can't even buy a bullet. You could buy a bullet for 3.
we demand to be treated like real people.
Uh.
Mr. Handy's mindlessly stuffing tins of chum. We're flesh and blood and irradiated spirit stuffing tins of chum. But we're still real people with real needs. Like bathroom breaks. We demand those too. And if we don't get them, we'll strike. We'll throw down our tools and stuff tins no more. Fair treatment for fair work.
Oh. I'll try one more time, and then I'm not going to manipulate the quick save reload thing too much.
It's a matter of health and safety of our rights.
Oh, they're all immediately going to jump on me for robbing their boss that they hate. I guess that's a level of loyalty. They have integrity. You know, they don't want thieves, but they also want to get paid well. Can you finish your...
Machine maintenance. No more weekly amputations. We demand time off. At least one day a week. We demand fair wages. 3 tickets.
Bam, bam.
And other stuff too. We demand to be treated like real people. We're not just Mr. Handy's mindlessly stuffing tins
Oh.
of chum. We're flesh and blood.
I'm robbing the shit out of you guys right now. I don't know if you care about any of this, but you have it, and it's mine now.
Like bathroom breaks. We demand those too. And if we don't get them,
They don't get bathroom breaks? They just piss on the floor? Kind of makes me not want to buy the food anymore. Yeah. Just stop your speech. Why are you inside a barrel?
Unless you want fair unemployment, get back to work.
Morning.
Oh, this is going to be a... I know there's a Tenpenny reference here. Alistair Tenpenny reference somewhere in this game.
You don't work for me. What are you doing on my factory floor?
But this ain't him. I just wandered in.
You did. A lone wanderer. No connections to anyone here. You could be just what I've been looking for. Speak to me in my office. I have a business proposal for you.
Hold on, I gotta turn off my VPN real quick so I can look at my Ring camera. It won't let me with my VPN on. It's apparently someone's at my door, but I didn't hear the door open, so I don't think it's Dez. That door is loud enough that generally even with headphones on I hear it. Give me 2 seconds. Possibly more if it's going to keep being a problem. Okay, it's still giving me issue. Whatever, it's someone I don't want it to be. I have a dog and weapons. Okay, what did... Wait, this guy tell me to follow him? I wasn't paying attention. Find Harvin's office. Okay.
Good. I thought you were a smart
Oh
one.
shit, I should have robbed you.
That's why I want to offer you a job.
Okay. I'm not stuffing tins of chum.
How would I let you?
I ain't no
This job
plankton.
concerns Alan Calloway, the ne'er-do-well you heard earlier. He needs to be dealt with. He's bad for morale, not to mention my profits. But I can't touch him. His following among the rabble grows daily. He seems to have it out for me, personally. He verbally attacks me at every turn, and I've been at my wit's end all month. No idea.
You're not paying us enough. Oh.
And then, who but an avenging angel graced my doorstep? What say you? Will you return this factory to peace?
I feel like whenever I'm on stream, I drink water weird, because to not hit my mic, or drink that Sprite, drink out of a bottle weird, because in order to not hit my mic, I have to, like, move weird. Like a toddler just learning how to, like, control their body. Yeah, simple work for simple. Hey, I'll rub out the issue for you.
Break right about now. Meet me in the break room for a chat with Alan.
Okay. I'm 100% going to kill Harvin if that's an option to complete this quest. Just absolutely murder him.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Yet another unauthorized break.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think I care? You can't touch me, and you know it. Everyone out there loves me, or at least hates me less than you.
Yeah.
Pretty soon, I'll be sitting behind your desk and making a difference.
I have a feeling he's going to be just as bad if I kill Harvin, but I am going to kill Harvin.
Meet your alarm clock.
Who are you?
I'm the alarm clock.
Then maybe we can chat first. I don't know what he's promised you, but I'll pay more.
100 tickets. I'll pay you 100 tickets.
That's not a lot.
Let's see you top that.
Easy. You think I'll be that stingy when I'm behind your desk? What do you say, stranger? I'll match Harvin's offer now and give you more straight from his desk.
I mean, I was going to kill him anyways.
Backstabbing bastard.
Bam. Dead. Bitch. Mine.
Call for desperate measures, I suppose.
Chat later.
I knew I liked you from the moment you walked through those factory doors. As promised, a bundle of tickets with your name on it.
Okay.
And don't worry about the body. The strays outside can have him for tea. Right then, for that bit extra I promised. Take every tin of Prilla Dog Chum in this room. Now get out of here.
I already did.
So I can get to work.
I already did. Oh, wait, no, there's more. I mean, this will solve my food problem, but apparently you can get addicted to dog food in this, which is insane. I'm going to talk to him again real quick.
Yeah? Hi, how are you?
Okay, he's not going to let me talk to him again. There's no follow-up conversations with him. Hey, guys, I killed your boss. You're welcome.
Yes?
Any of you worth talking to?
Morning.
Oh, wait, no, you're useless. She turns out to be the one person I can't talk to. Got a fat ass, look at that. How do I get out of here? There you go. That's how I get out. Okay, no, that's not a doorway. How the fuck do I get out of here? That's the break room. How did I get here? Okay, where's Homeboy's office? Is that the office? That's the office. Is there anything in here to rob? Okay, still don't know how to get out of here. I'm pretty sure I came from like that direction the first time. But I'm back where I started, having accomplished nothing. And I just kind of stumbled across this the first time. Oh, wait, hold on. I think this might be the exit. Yeah, that's the exit. I think I already stole it. Yeah, I already stole everything. Ooh, what's back here? Nothing. War is mean. Damn right, kid. Damn right. Oh, I don't have an underground facility ID card. I'm guessing that this place is going to be important in the future. But with its underground facility.
Got business here. We won't go quietly. You can count on.
I love that they just let me take. Oh, I'm not fucking eating dog food. If you're brave enough to eat this, go ahead. I even up to spoon, dig in. Ooh, thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't steal that. Can't steal that. I love that the game starts with you having to punch your way out of a test tube, but then it's like none of the other glass. You can't break any of it. I mean, I get why, but also. Where's that noise? I keep hearing a noise. I thought I had something up, but... Where's that noise? I keep hearing... Oh! I thought I had something up, but... I was checking to see if one of my buddies was streaming. And I opened up my own stream. And that was me. I was hearing me. I'm stupid. Okay. Tommy Conscript. Is there anywhere else I can go to buy things? I can level up. Let's see. Can't get blacksmith yet. Can get that. Which is not bad. Do I have anything that will lower the amount of damage I take? Rad resistant might be super fucking useful. Nothing else. Plus 10 DT or DR. Life giver. Hello, love. What are you looking at? Oh. How you doing? Okay, I love you. Troubadour, I'm gonna need this. But it's gonna be a while before I can get local leader 2. Anyways, which is what I need for apparently fucking everything. So I'm gonna get this just to make me kill things quicker. I'm gonna go ahead and fast travel to my settlement. Come on. Do. Okay. That is just an armor workbench, and apparently none of my armor is editable. I do need to get the armorer perk. Okay. Store all junk. What else do I have? A little bit. Ooh, cavalry musket. That's even better. What is it? Oh, no, that's just what happens when you upgrade the... Yeah, okay. They just call it a cavalry musket. Okay. Well, I'm going to take a break from Fallout for a bit and do some quick stuff on Power World, then jump to something else. Quick save. Go, but first I'm going to go take a pee. But while I'm taking a pee, I'm going to get Power World opened up. Ugh. Okay. Okay, do. Let me update this to say Power World real quick. I need to actually press the update button. I really am just grinding out for some max level shit in Power World, knowing that once I get that and once I beat it, I'm going to stop playing until the next big update comes out. But I'm hyper focused on it a little bit. Ooh, Leo. Why do I still have a Hellsfire in my party? He's not... I have Beacon for flying, because Beacon is better. Is that... It's not going to have Xenovators, I don't care. Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's a Vanworm Christ. I want you. Come here. I don't think I have one of you guys yet. I think I almost caught one of you, and then I fucked up and died. And then you despawned. What? Come here. God damn you. Get in the ball. There you go. Good boy. There you go. Worthless. I should have put... So I should always have Yakumo out. Get me some good fighty boys. The fact that he has all the fighting perks also just makes him a badass, even though his job isn't to fight, it's just to help me catch other pals that can fight. But he has... Fuck, what does he got? He's got... Nope, wrong one. He's got plus 15, plus 20 defense, plus 20 attack, plus 30 attack. So he's doing... I didn't... Hold on, let me do the math. 15, 35, 45, or 55, plus 85% attack speed. Bam. Ooh. I'm gonna just discard you because you're pointless to me. Also you. Let me go pick up my... Ooh. Bam. Woo. Okay. I'm gonna drop off some more Belle Noir tablets over there, or not. Well, I think I have to put them over there. I don't think any of my other chests can take them. And they're already in there, yeah. I'm gonna drop that. I do not need arrows for any reason ever again. I mean, that would be neat if they included stuff in like late game that was like, yeah, arrows are still useful. Like some utility, like, oh, maybe they don't do the most damage, but they have some extra effect. Maybe they're more likely to stun or do something that makes it easier to catch pals, or I don't know. Okay. I did have, before I left to go visit my family over the weekend, I had just a shit ton of 72-hour eggs done with their, max growth conditions. So when I got back, I had to hatch all those eggs. I did that earlier before I got on stream. I want one of you that has Nocturnal, a perfect worker with Nocturnal. Nope. God damn. Artisan Lucky. I don't want Lucky on you either. Can I get a Yakumo that maybe just has Nocturnal? And then I can breed those together so I'm not getting all this extra shit mixed in? Every single one of you is a disappointment. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Now you just have to be the right gender. That's not creepy. Let's see. Are you going to be the right gender? Because if you just have Nocturnal, the likelihood of transferring extra shit that I don't want is lessened, which I think will make the likelihood of getting the shit that I do want increased. But I don't know how they math out the rates of trait transfer. Okay. Why aren't you showing the... Oh, you are. Okay. Let's start from the back. Stamina, no. Lucky Nocturnal. Which one's the one that has... You're the one that has everything I want, but I want one of those things to come off. Ideally Conceited to come off and be replaced by Nocturnal. And you are male. Let's see. Damn it. Nope. Nope. You're basically a clone of this guy. Artisan, Lucky Nocturnal. No. Because again, it doesn't have... I don't want Lucky on there, so if I can find one that just has like everything but doesn't have Lucky too, that will be helpful. Because Lucky can't be... The Yakumo special ability doesn't affect whether or not a pal you find in the wild is going to be Lucky, so... The point of Yakumo isn't to do things, it's to help me find pals that do things. Conceited, Serious, Nocturnal. For now... What to do? Nocturnal, Artisan, Serious, that's better. You have a possibility to transfer Noble, but you won't transfer Conceited. So the likelihood of Conceited being the random roll is less. Artisan, Conceited, Conceited. Serious, no. Again, you're just a clone of that guy. Also, Infinite Stamina, no. Artisan, Nocturnal, Work Slave. That's, yep, there you go. But you're also fucking male. Oh, why do you all have to be male? Why do you suck so much? I don't want Lucky. Son of a bitch. Goddamn. Oh, not gonna get any of those that I want. That'll be ready fucking... yeah, in a good while. In a good little while. I have the suit seer here specifically to keep that going. So theoretically tomorrow? Yeah, theoretically a lot of these be ready tomorrow. Did I take... Oh god, they haven't been doing shit. I took them all out and replaced them, but never put them back in the... Stupid. I was hoping to get another batch of 20 eggs going, but that doesn't seem like it's going to happen immediately. Might log on briefly later to do that. If I can just get you to replace Conceited with Nocturnal, I'll be happy. But also, like, I'm not necessarily dishappy with that. Because the big thing I want... Well, honestly, that doesn't matter. I'm going to keep them doing that to maybe get the perfect nocturnal one, because the only thing I care about nocturnal for really are when I have these egg warmers. But it doesn't need to be top end work suitability and crafting ability to use those warmers. They just need to have nocturnal so they don't stop using them unless they're going to feed. Okay. Let me go ahead and build another. I'll build a few more storage chests. Let me get some nails. I'll build 3 more storage chests, and it'll just be for pal eggs. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to need 60 ingots, 60 nails, and I have the wood. So that's fine. I'll be good. I'll be so good. Why does my phone keep buzzing? There's no new anything. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, I got a fucking email. I don't notice when an email's causing the notification because it's the same thing popped up, but. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was gonna make some better beds for my guys. Let's see. I needed 60 of these, so 30 sets. What did I. Oh, okay. Okay, there you go. Gonna go ahead and grab this. I don't know how much refined ingot I have, so I don't want to potentially make something I'm not going to need because I only really use it for bullets at this point. I have so much of it. Okay, I need 6 more of you. Drop that off. Keep that. Is that why I had the wood and stuff? How much am I going to... I have so many nails. How many nails do I need to make more large pal beds? So I want to make 45. So I'm going to need 900 nails. It's a lot. So let me go make these, and I'll set him about making the 900 nails. So it's going to be 450 sets of nails. Oop, there you go. Did I need anything else? Oh, no, that's not what I was going to make. I was going to make the chests first. Because I have everything I need for the chests. And I can use these to store excess eggs when the time comes. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. You're not the refined chest. You're the orange locker. You're useless. I have almost no storage capacity, comparatively. Okay, this will let me continue to gather large sums of eggs. God damn it, just let me pick up the egg. Oh, I can't because of this. Get rid of, put those berries there. Bam. I hate when they're in the way and it won't let me shoot the gun. Okay, just build the thing. This allows for 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, wait, 6, 12, 18, 24, 36, 40. It'll allow me to sell 40. Which is kind of perfect because each one of these things does 20, so it can take 2 breeding farms' eggs effectively. It could handle the eggs for 2 breeding farms. I have 3 set up here. But if I did, I could do it a different way. I could do it a potentially smarter way that will require more of these things. So I try to breed about 116 at a time. So if I have 3, if I just put like 3 refined chests per breeding farm, then I could just fill it up, and when I know I have those 3 chests full, then that's a little bit over what I need to breed the thing to maximum capacity. So that might be what I do. That might be what I do. Hold on. Also, I'm just going to do this real quick. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Come here. You don't have a bed right now, but you shall soon. Okay. Bam. Let me go make sure those are all set to only accept PAL eggs, because I don't want them to start putting shit in there that I have to move. Uncheck all. PAL eggs. Uncheck all. PAL eggs. And then make sure I haven't done it with this one. Uncheck all. PAL eggs. Got that going. Okay. Now, let's go get those 900 nails so I can make them all their nice fluffy beds. It needed 900 nails. Wait, no. How many did it need? Large fluffy bed. Times 45. Yeah, 900. 45 times 20, yeah. I should have figured that was going to be enough to encumber me. I already have the high quality cloth over there. Or I have it in my inventory, which I should have put away. 45 times 60. So 900, 2,700 wood. Let's go. Do I have 2,700 wood? I kind of burned through a lot of it making charcoal. Oh, no, I do. I definitely do. Why'd I do that the wrong way? Bam. Down to 201. Bam. 2,700 wood. Then what was it? I got the cloth. I don't have the cloth because I stupidly made 30. Or I might have the. I need 100 more cloth, is what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at. I need 100 more cloth. I need 450 cloth. can do it this way instead of trying to go through the elaborate way I've been doing it. 23. I guess we need 450. And then 1,350 fiber. Bam. Get rid of 61. I wish, one thing I really want them to add is I want them to add like a select amount thing like Ark has and a lot of other games have, where it's, you can click a button and select the exact amount you want to take from the stack. Because some of these numbers get really big. And it gets frustrating. Okay. Let's start over here. Okay. Oh, that's what's taking. I was just trying to figure out what the hell is weighing me down. It's the 900 nails. How much do those nails weigh? Hold on. That's 2 pounds per nail bullshit. Maybe fucking the 2-pound huge-ass railroad spike, but I don't even think a railroad spike would weigh 200 pounds. Can you kindly get the fuck out of the way? I'm making you a bed. Okay, what is it? Sets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold on. I don't want any of them being, I can't get to my bed. What? Build the shit. You're an Anubis. Build this shit. I'm gonna drop a few more Nubai in here. Fuck it. Ground. Anubis. And Anubis. Go build shit. Okay, I'll put us at 12. $13, $14, $15. There shouldn't be any. Finish the job. Just finish the job. There shouldn't be any pathing issues with any of these. Because they should be able to just go over the berry plantation. And worst case scenario, I move the berry plantation and put it right next to the feed box. Honestly, that might be smart to begin with, but right now I don't want to move around too much shit. I got the nails, I got the cloth, I got that, I got that. Cool. To the next base. Yeah. I'm going to put all of this down here so I remember exactly which one to draw from. And 2. I like the fact that it lets you see kind of what's underneath it. Makes it a little bit transparent. Woo! Bring me there. Good shit. Goddamn. Okay, let me go. Okay. Oh, what did I do? Oh, it didn't even. Oh, it did put it as its own. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see what it happened. Okay, I see what happened. Okay. Let's build you some beds, guys. You also should have Anubises, so you also should not be fucking working too slow. I think. Did I give you guys Anubises? 3, 4. Oh, shit. This is going to take up a lot of room. 1, 2, 3. 4, that's 8. I'm going to put my bed over here. I don't know if there's any advantage of having a fine bed over a regular bed. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, because you keep taking fucking forever to build anything. Jesus. Okay, well. Let's go up here real quick, see if there's anything even remotely close to going. No, in a day and a half. Well, a day and 6 hours, but for me, it'll probably end up being a day and a half. And then tomorrow, you guys should all be ready, and I can see if I don't need to breed the dragon types anymore. Ooh. Okay, let's fill the gap here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 projects. 9. That'll get me 12 beds. If I can finally get rid of these Connex boxes after a while, that will solve a good few space problems. But for now, let's see. Need to build 3 more beds. Can I do this one by myself without it taking too long? Okay, that's how many projects going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 projects going, which means I can freely put these next 2 up, and it won't be a problem. I also don't want to put them somewhere that might end up causing a weird pathing issue. But let's see. Bam, 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 bam. Get all of that and all of that. Hold on, I'm trying to see if work speed affects farming tasks. Which pals is under ranch for time graze mode. When pals enter animation for production after grazing time runs down, work speeds do appear to make them drop the items faster. I have way too many way too many egg incubators going. Well, if you start fixing your goddamn beds up, you won't be down because of bad working conditions, because you'll have good working conditions. But you were assigned to make these beds, and you're taking forever to do it. You know what? You're just going to go there. Can I sleep yet? It doesn't consider that a roof? Are you kidding me? I don't know why I'm so... I haven't posted on TikTok in forever, and I've been bad about posting on Instagram, too. Which there's no reason to not post on Instagram to drive people to the YouTube and the TikTok. But now, just because I don't use any extra service to do it, I just kind of don't think about it. Okay. Now you just need to finish 3 more beds. Meanwhile, I'm going to grab this and build the 3 beds for the other spot. Also, I'm going to do this real quick. What is the thing that is going to get eaten up first? It is the milk. Nope. Bam, 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 bam. This one, they should get done pretty quickly, because I do have, like, the high-level 4-star Anubis here that should be able to build things a lot quicker. But also, maybe not. I'm just going to drop all this extra stuff here, because this is where I store it anyways. Whee! Bam, bam, bam. Then we can have all of that. I also have all this palladium I don't need. Okay. Where are your beds at? Where did I put your beds? Oh, over here. Very smart of me. Bam. Whee! Boop, 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 boop. Scoop-a-doop. If they put something similar to, even if it's like a higher level thing, but something similar to the Minecraft Applied Energistics ME mod into this, where you could just have, eventually just get a storage thing that you could just, is searchable and can hold everything. You just have to add storage components to it. With that, you had to add like storage space, basically adding hard drives to it. Oh my god, that would be so convenient. Then I won't have to remember where I put shit. I have ADHD, I can't be expected to remember things. I'm gonna be super toxic about it. Okay, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We go ahead and build 9 more somewhere. Ah, fuck, I don't know where to put them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once you get out of the way. Can you get the fuck out of the... Can you get out of the... Thank you. 6, there you go. That's all of them. Put that there. Okay. Now I want to build... I'll build, because right now, normally at each base I'm only breeding one type of thing. I'm just breeding multiples of it. So I'll build one more set of refined chests, but at the other breeding facility. So I need 60, 150, 60. And I'm pretty sure I have all the lumber over there that I could possibly need. Whee! Now you guys all got the best beds. Or apparently not, because you guys didn't finish some and now some exploded, so I need a... son of a bitch. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then there's 6 over there. So they will all have plenty of beds once they finish. Are these guys finished yet? Oh, they just decided to not build them. Yay. Okay, so I need to... Well, I want to set these refined chests to be made. Actually, I already have all these Connex boxes for that exact purpose. So no, I don't need those refined chests here. I just need to be better about remembering what I'm putting in the Connex box. Because I'm not great at that. Okay. Good. I gotta get stuff for 2 more beds. Although, you know what? In fact, I'm gonna add a little bit more. Because I'm gonna get rid of those stupid Connex boxes I have right now that are just taking up space and replace them with refined metal chests. Consolidate as much as I can, bring everything else that needs to be over on this base over to this base, and then... Why am I out of... Two, 3... Nail, I need 40 more. Do. And then fiber, I need 60 more. Do. That's not what I was doing. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Bam, go back there. Okay, hold on. I'm going to need to do this delicately. By delicately, I mean just not completely stupidly. I'm going to put this down first. Let's get this guy built. I'm going to put all of this in here. Well, that time it wasn't an email. What was it? Okay. Okay, so hold on. Break this and this. Gather everything. Go there. And then I'm going to drop off everything. I should probably end up replacing these ones here with refined chests too. But I kind of like the fact that it's a raised little thing, but it does take up more space than necessary. At the time that I built this, I just didn't have ready access to refined ingot, so I didn't want to overuse it. Bam. Okay, stone can go there. Leather, that, calamari, char, nope. Berries, wheat, tomato, ribbunny. That, ore of course won't go there. That won't go there. I don't even know why I tried. That does go there. Does that go there? That goes there. Small pal soul. I have not used pal souls at all this run around. Okay. Bam, is this not going to go in there? Nope. Apparently, I didn't even notice the lettuce seed. Okay, that's just going to keep being difficult. Hold on. Let's go. Cool. I don't have a spot for these guys yet, I think. I'm gonna. Those are so completely useless to me. I don't even want to pretend that I'm going to save them. Also, don't really use those either. I have weight, mercy, and multi-climate. That's my loadout. And despite having been on for a while, I don't have nearly enough dog coins to do anything super effective. Honestly, I don't even use that. Can that go there? Can that go there? That can go there, but I don't even want to try to save this because it's pointless. Arrows can be dropped. Copper keys are useless to me. Oh, shit. Hello, War Dog. How you doing, man? Thank you. Happy anniversary to you, too. How you doing, brother? Let me check some real quick. Good shit, good shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, cool. What classes you got? Actually, you know what? I'll know for a fact that these aren't the ones I want, so that'll be the good baseline for that. Since I already know that it's not going to take those. That's useful, but I can't even use it yet. That pendant is entirely fucking worthless to me. That is also worthless to me. And hey, this is also worthless to me. Awesome. Cool. Patrol procedures? That's an entire class? Like, so is that like... Does that cover like all the different terms and stuff that are used, or... Because I'm just coming from like the military perspective of like we fast track through shit like that, but we also, I guess, are doing 8-hour days. So when you get like, yeah, several like 4 weeks of 8-hour days, you're getting an entire course load in essentially. So I guess that makes sense. That's okay. What I guess the question is, what does patrol procedures encompass? Like, is it just like laws you have to follow? Is it basic training on how to conduct a patrol, or is it, terminology? What is? Do tell, please. Bam, I'm gonna take this and this, and this and this. So those are all things that can be moved over to that other one. Also, that doesn't need to be there. Ten codes, phonetic alphabet, and traffic stop function. I imagine that 10 codes is going to be the hardest part, just because I'm assuming, yeah, the police codes and is probably going to be the most intensive part of it. Just because that's a lot of remembering shit like that is not easy. When there's a lot of it, it is a pain in the ass. Don't need that. I'll keep that, because, hey, why not? Did I ever pick up that? I did. Okay, good. I mean, that's cool, man. You looking, what else you got? Or are you doing one class at a time? Was Hunter, it's going to be hard to learn the phonetic alphabet for police side. Is the phonetic alphabet different for the police? Oh, I don't have enough wood. I must have given up all the wood. What I have... Yeah, I'm trying to build 2 more. I also didn't build the new beds. So I need to get those building. You okay? Oh. He's meowing at the cat. Intro to Criminal Justice in a English class. Well, that's cool. The English class is, you know, whatever, but... Intro to Criminal Justice is probably going to be cool. Fucking why? Why does it have to be different? We had a perfectly good NATO phonetic alphabet that is used across NATO. Why did your state have to decide that, no, we're going to use something different? Why you got to be different? That makes me very angry, and I'm mad at you for that, and you should be ashamed. I didn't pick enough wood. Yes, love? Did she... Are you saying she farted on you?
No, I mean, all her fat and there's...
Oh.
She's called airstream.
I mean, that's what you get for calling Leggy fat.
Am I wrong?
Yes!
It's like a gourd!
She's shaped like a cat that's missing a leg.
Her leg has nothing to do with this.
It might have a little bit to do with, 1, the way you're perceiving her shape, and 2, the fact that she can't exercise as well.
Her stomach covers her stub.
Let her be. Listen, let her be a little chubby.
I'm happy she's chubby, but it doesn't make her less chubby.
She's not that chubby.
How would you know? She doesn't even let you look at her.
She lets me look at her. She just doesn't let me play with her.
Have you had a cat stand, like, full weight on your fucking tit before? Because it hurts.
Shadow used to sit on my chest and eat my hair while I was sleeping.
You went in there, I'm out there laying on the couch, and she put both of her front paws, full weight, because she's missing a leg, on my tit, and I thought I was gonna die.
Ah. Okay. I don't think it's my state. I think it's police-wide. That's different. Either way, like, I don't care if it's your state or if it's police-wide. Why do they gotta be different? The NATO phonetic alphabet that is understood by all the world should just be used by the fucking police. Bam. I don't see why y'all got to be different. Why y'all think you're special. And I'm going to take this one down and move it over here. And then, because I can't find a spot in my base for these guys, I'm going to move them right over here in case I happen to need them for any reason. But I really doubt it. I just kind of let my pals use the perks they got. Or the traits they got, you know? Almost no power escape hits. Lost 9 requires Superior Line 2 to craft. I already have it. Plasteel. Crude oil. Jesus Christ. So if I just get like a fuck ton of mounted missile. Huh. Also, I love that I realized I was right about my theory. Because I had a theory, because I had my one video, I posted it in Discord, I mentioned it in Discord. My one video, My Sergeant Stole My Award and Got Her Comeuppance video, had been approaching, getting higher and higher, getting more and more views, and had been slowly approaching 1,000 views. And I had this thought, it's like, 1,000 views is going to be like that transition point where it's just going to start getting a lot more views a lot more quickly. My theory being that, one, I don't know how much the algorithm is playing into it, but my theory being that human nature and just internet nature, when you see a video and you're looking at a video to watch and it has under 1,000 views on it, you are less likely to click on it. But now that it has over 1,000 views, more people are clicking on it. So the video is... God damn it, tell me the day it published. Details. The video is 14 days old. And over the first 13 days, it reached its 1,000 views after midnight, like today. Over that first 13 days, it got 1,000 views. So, you know, less than 100 views a day, effectively. It got a lot of them early on, then started getting them incrementally over time. Today alone, it has gotten 227 views. So I think my theory is correct. That the big filter for a video is if it gets over 1,000 views, it's my theory, what I stated on like stream before I was talking to Skull Kid, I think, is that it is easier for a video to get 10,000 views after it got 1,000 views than it is for it to get the 1,000 views in the first place. But I'm really excited about that. I want to see how far this one goes. And hopefully it drives more people to the other content, especially the My Worst Boss full story, because that's an hour long. So if I got, you know, if 3,000 people watch that whole thing, then I would have fucking... Actually, because it's an hour and 20 minutes long, if 3,000 people watch the whole thing, I'd have the 4,000 hours I need for full ad rev monetization. So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty happy about that. Oh shit. Palbox upgrade available. I forgot that was a whole mission because I stopped upgrading it when I realized you can't get more than 3 bases and you can't get more than 15 pals unless I change it in server settings. Refined metal chest. Electric medicine workbench. Sure, I'll build that. Solely just to get the levels and the EXP out of it. Okay. I'm probably going to pop off soon. So, see ya. Thank you for coming out. Appreciate you. You're coolsies. We need to actually play games together again soon sometime. $32.14. I want to have a total of 120 at any given time. Okay. Let's see. 74 times 7, I would need 518 milk. And I have, let's see real quick. I have 65, so I need 453 milk. Which is something I can't probably afford it right now. Hold on. Well, I might be able to afford the 453 milk. Probably. I think. I'm gonna get 460 just so none of it expires. Or not enough of it expires before I get more, so it doesn't start doing that weird thing with the cooler where it wants to be a whole dick about it. Oh, I can't. Okay, hold on. Bam. 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 Okay, how much do these sell for? Not nearly enough to make it worth it. Dog coins don't sell for shit. Can coins sell? You can sell coins for less than the coin's value. I could sell 85,603 coins for 8,817. Okay, I guess that's a good way to figure out the valuation of shit. Offhand is if you just use that multiplier. Medicine, how much that sell? It doesn't sell for shit. Meteor launcher. Meteor launcher sells for a good bit. Assault rifle doesn't. Ammo, not really. Let me get 460. It would have been easier to do this. Bam. Okay, fuck. I'm gonna drop this milk off. I'm gonna go have my Anubis make just a shit ton of Ultra Spheres and then sell those. F. Okay, I need 74 times 8 minus 246. So 346 more eggs. What's up, love? $356 more eggs. How many moves arenas do I have right now? Okay. I don't know what I did there, but okay. Oh, I need to go collect all the... Because my Vixies would have been getting me some more... Is it here? Here? Yeah. That'll get me a little bit extra. Whoop! What am I using? Yeah, I could make a lot more carbon fiber right now. Yeah. You want to go ahead and make all that for me real quick? Can you start making shit for me, please? Oh my god. This is not the priority right now, my guy. Start making shit. Oh my god. No. Oh my fucking god, what are you doing? Get your bitch ass back here. Fuck. I'm misclicking now, out of rage. Okay, goddamn. Thank you. Now I will help you. Even though I have almost no work speed. And of course he goes to eat. Little bitch. Little motherfucker. Can you come back and start working, please? Stop eating. Just finish this damn thing so I can go do the other thing. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see how far this gets me, and then it might be enough. It might just be enough anyways. Ugh. That's not where I was supposed to go. That's not where I was supposed to go. Bam, bam. Nope, not getting rid of that, getting rid of that, and getting rid of that. Okay, I'm going to do 350. Yeah. Just let me select a number. I don't know why that hasn't been implemented yet. That seems super simple. I'm going to do 360 just in case. Excuse me. Okay. Bam. That might be plenty, because I just need 74. I don't know what you're doing over there. Yeah. Then what I want to go do while you do that real quick is go kidnap some more cows. Because I might just go ahead and start breeding a fuck ton of them. How do I not have... How do I not have more chickpeas? Okay. Do I have at least a male and female chickpea? I do. I have one male cow. What was I about to... There. What the fuck? Oh. Pwack. I don't need any of you to be special, so I'm just going to shoot you in the face. Where are my cows at? Random bronze cherry I don't care about. Is this a max level? Did I max this one out? No, he's got one. Why are there no cows? There's always at least some cows around here. Am I about to crash? No, because the Van Worm and shit spawned. It's not that. I wonder if I could just get 2 more. Hold on. Aha! It's about to crash. Oh, nope. I'm gonna help the Jolt Hog. I like the Jolt Hog. I can't kill them because of my Mercy Ring, but I can give the Jolt Hog a pretty good fighting chance. He just needs to hit each of them once. Because those dire wolves are being bullies. What? Watcha! What do you got for me, buddy? Buy contraband? This all sucks. Thanks. Doesn't even come with, like, none of them have particularly useful abilities. God damn it! You massive piece of shit. Hold on, can I maybe... How hard are you going to be to kill? Very, and I don't want to deal with it. I can kidnap you later. I remember someone telling me that, oh yeah, if you want, you can just capture a wandering trader and put them in your base, and yeah, it'll piss off all the other villagers, so they'll constantly attack you, but you'll never have to go to the villages for that. And it turns out, no, kidnapping people doesn't piss off the rest of the villagers. They don't react at all. And you can't interact with wandering traders at your base as if they're wandering traders. The most you can do is... You actually can't even really interact with them at all. The most you can do is assign them jobs. Through the... Whatchamacallit? Through the monitoring stand. But you can't even, like, pick them up. Because I wanted to try to see what would happen if you bred the people and the pals. And it wouldn't let me. To be fair, I didn't want to. Des wanted me to try that. Don't judge me. She might be listening. I want a few more Musarinas. I want a few more Musarinas. Come on. Why aren't any of you spawning anywhere? Oh my fucking god. Go away. I don't care about any of you. What's this one then? What's here? Oh, Bushy's here. Why the fuck aren't there any Musarinas? Did I kidnap most of them and ruin their breeding population so I'll never be able to see them in the wild again? That'd be sad. But is a concept for a gacha style game or a Pokemon-esque game that I had of have it be a wide open MMORPG style world where you can catch things, and like the goal is to catch stuff similar to like Pokemon or Pow World. But the more of a pal that is, or like the more of a creature that is caught in a specific area, you're actually lowering its population, and the population will have a minimum, you know? So, like, in the system, it can't get below a certain point. Like, a species can't be driven extinct just because that would engage even more trolls. But you can control the population a little bit, but that will cause less of that Pokemon or that creature to spawn and be harder to find. And other ones might fill in the niche and kind of thing, but you can release these creatures into the world to increase the wild population kind of thing. I thought that'd be cool. Having the minimum population size will at least, very least, make it so that, you know, can't get like someone being a fucking a troll and deciding to just completely extinct populations on servers just for the hell of it. But then there is almost that commerce level of if you control the population of a creature that people want, then you can sell it for higher. Which won't necessarily be encouraged, but won't be discouraged either. Okay, apparently I can't find any fucking cows. Hold on. I already have so many Noklums. One set of them is bound to be perfect. Because there's not really... I mean, the Noklums, do I have any even... Why aren't you building the things you need to be... Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... One, why do we even have 13 pals here? Or 15 pals, because I don't... it's the 2 Anubises. It's the 2 Anubises I put out. Y'all can go away. Yeah, the only trait that needs to be bred out is Nocturnal and Masochist, so the likelihood of getting one that's perfect is pretty high already, with the large number of them I already have. I don't think I have 2 Noklums left, but I think that's because I already... do I not have any Noklum? Those might be my only 2 Noklum left. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. Okay. Noklum. He already condensed to an almost perfect Noklum, so that should be fine. That should be... Because those Noklums were ones that were bred from imperfect specimens. So with all these, and then that, I don't need to necessarily breed any more Noklum. Oh, I have 2 over there too. Yeah, no, there's 100% a good chance of getting exactly what I'm looking for. Hold on. I'm going to keep you just for now, just in case I do have to do another round of breeding. I'm keeping all the ones that have the traits that I want in at least 3 of them. So I figure if they have at least 3 traits that I want, then the likelihood of that spare trait being bred off is much higher. Although that Nocturnal is great if I use this as a worker bee. Okay, where's my Musarinas? I literally just need... Cool. I have 2 males. Oh, I do have a ranch over there. That's not where I want you, though, buddy. I want you getting your fuck on. Okay. Already got milk. Damn, they drop that milk fast. Jesus. I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna go do one more round of trying to see if I can catch Musarinas. First, I'm gonna drop this off. I don't know how many... Let's see how many Astegons I have. I think Astegon's Dragon type. Do I still have... Why is it being weird? Okay. 2... First of all, do I have any that are already filled with stuff? So no, 30... 60... 78. Where's 78? Let me see if one of those two is already has everything narrowed down a bit. Condensed is the word I'm looking for. 78, which means I just need 38 more. And I'm pretty sure I have that going on. So, not going to breed any more Astegons. Is this a new set? Oh, no, yeah, because this is a new set of Phalaris. Okay, so I'm going to put you guys... Whoops, not the one I wanted. You guys up here. 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 2. Bam, 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 bam. I have just enough space to be able to grab 20 at a time. By doing it like this, it'll make it a little bit easier for me to remember that, yeah, these are the set that I just did. If I could get a box that was precisely 58 or 116, that would be pretty cool. Because then I'll just know, yeah, this is box for this. Or if you can name the... Can you name the boxes? I don't think I've checked. Hold on. This. That's what that is. I should have figured. Yeah, you can't rename it. That'd be cool if you could. Huh. Okay, bam, bam. I'll just put this milk there. How many ministings do I have? Ministing is dark ground. It doesn't prioritize like that, I forgot. Okay. I have one that needs at most 96. Then I have 6, 12, 20. Or 6, 12, 16, plus those two, so 18. So I might leave Ministing in for more breeding. But also, I think a lot of the dark type eggs that I have hatching at other spots are Ministing? I'm pretty sure. I think. Hello, love. What you doing? Yeah, go ahead. Hold on, let me. Bam. I don't have a lot of menacing. These are all Nocklum. I think the ones up there might be Nocklum too. It's Phalaris. That's Nocklum. Yeah, I have so many Nocklums, but I don't... Okay, so I'm going to keep the Ministig breeding. And then get... Let me go here real quick. Capture... Actually, no, because I'm only going to breed the one set of chickpeas. Favor of Muzarina. So I'm going to go back here and see if I can get just one more male Muzarina, and I'll be happy. I also don't think they spawn that much at night. Bam. These guys will be done at some point. Let's try to get one more Muzarina. You know what? Not gonna fuck them with them. I don't want it. They're not worth it. I can breed more. Oh God! Do. Male? Nope. Still gonna get my ball, though. Okay. Also female. You getting the ball, please? Just need one more male. Come on. There are also a lot of menacings hatching at the main base, but not enough, I think, to tip that balance. But maybe I'm gonna leave another round of menacings breeding just to make sure, because I'll be annoyed if I get to the end of a breeding cycle, which is 36 hours for them, and then at max efficiency 36 hours, and then realize I need to breed another set. What to do? Come on, just one male Moozarina, please. Ooh, are you male? Yes! Okay. He's unstable, but that's fine. It's good. It's okay. What? Now they're spawning a little bit more often. Oh, hi. What happens if I just throw a ball at you? Just kicked it away for half a second. Because if I can get a male that doesn't have unstable, that will be a little bit ideal just in case. Because while the work speed ones don't affect ranching pals, the sanity levels do. Hold on, put to do. Whoa. Hey. Let's go. I don't know why I bothered to catch. Oh, because I can't kill them because of the mercy ring. It'd be too much a pain in the ass to take that off and do that. Okay. Okay, let's... You and you and you and you can go away. We're going to grab Moozarina. Wait, what? I completely skipped it because I'm stupid. So again, I have one male. One male that's unstable. And one female that feels nothing, apparently. And then let's get the chickpeas. Part of me really wants to get a chickpea that has all the fighty skills And just max level it, put all the Pal Souls into it, just really go ham on it. And make it the most badass Chickpea. Okay, let's go put the cake in. Is it done yet? Yep. Two, three, four, five. I don't know if that was at all the smart way to do that. No, this definitely took much more work than if I'd done it the way I originally planned to. Dude. Oh my god. Bam. Start up. Okay, hold on. First of all, let me grab this. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ingredients. Berries will never be a problem. If $6,000 flat or 600 flour times 140. What? Oh. 8 times 160 eggs. And then 240 honey. Which I might still have some honey left over, but I'm not sure. Let me go drop off all of this real quick. Do I have any honey over here? Nope. Get the cows fucking. Get more cows fucking. And get the dogs fucking. I don't have. No, I wouldn't have any over there. Okay. Let's get you in there, and you in there, and you in there, and hopefully soon I'll be able to be done breeding fucking Yakimos. Okay. Palladium. But also I need to see how much wheat I actually need. Mill. What? No. Is this? Oh, it's a different mill for wheat. Okay, well then in which case I'm just gonna make a fuck ton of palladium. Okay. Over here real quick. So what I actually need is 1,800 wheat minus. Hold on. Whoops. Minus 142. 3, so I need 13,740 wheat. Or 1,374 wheat. To effectively accomplish that. I don't think any of those things have any amount of value. Actually, hold on, because I just had it making some more. Oh my god, just hurry up with the fast travel. Whoop! Woo. $600 minus 165 times 3, 1,305. C for fast travel. By 1,305. Okay, 999. Have a little extra. Bam. Buy that. Make sure I have. Hold on. Actually, I'm not even gonna do that real quick because the wheat, at the very least, I can leave in the mill so it doesn't go bad. But if I end up buying a bunch of, fucking what? Milk and eggs and shit, and then I don't have enough honey, and I don't think you can buy. I should have checked while I was there. I should have checked if you can buy honey. I want to check real quick to see if you can buy honey, but I don't think you can. If I don't end up having enough honey, then it'll all just go to waste. God damn it. Can you buy honey? Yeah, no, you can't buy honey. So I need to get B-Guard working. And I can actually do that. I'll get B-Guard working on the other base. But first, because I have 2 spots on the other base I can fill, I just need to put down beds. And order them to not attack. Because if they blow themselves up, I'm going to be pissed. One honey. And if there's any more honey, it will be over here. Yep, no honey. Okay, cool. So that would have been very stupid of me. That'd been very, very silly of me. So instead, I should go over here. have... Well, that was dramatic. 2 more beds formed. Okay, that was a lot. Get the grass type. I should have at least 1 perfect bee guard. Yeah, there you are. 1 perfect bee guard, and then there's more bee guard on your team. And then I'll just put another bee guard out there as an extra. Because why not? I have the space for it. Bee guard. And then, hold on. Set work preferences. You are not to attack. In fact, the only thing you can do is ranch. Cool. Well, with that, bam. Do. Okay, with that, I am going to call it a night. But thank you all for coming out. I appreciate